All right. Doing an NFL fantasy football draft, and we're gonna see where I can go. I can do one of these public leagues and compete with other fans at Yahoo. Or I could do this one. Um, Once this league fills up, the draft begins. Click draft now to join a Yahoo public league. This is not a mock draft. Go to mock drafts to practice your draft strategies. All right. Ten teams, looks like. Draft order will be determined randomly once the league is full. It's your typical quarterback, two wide receivers, two running back, tight end. Then you got a flex. Then you got kicker and defense. And yeah, I think we got everybody. Looks like everybody's here. Okay. And I'm gonna just do a live stream of it because why not? Why the heck not? And I'm number 7. 7 of 10, which is, I guess, not the best, but it's not the worst. So my goal, there's 3 Johns in this dang thing. Well, isn't that special? Okay, well, I'm the one that's gonna win, I guess. All right, so it should be starting soon, I guess, because I guess everybody's here. I'm right here, number 7, obviously. And I'm drinking some coffee. Let's just do this dang thing. Don't know if anybody's gonna join, but figure I'd give it a shot. Okay, here we go. The draft. Get an edge. Yeah, I don't care about that. That's stupid. Don't care about this. I'm smart enough. I can figure this out. I don't need to. Don't need to have any of that kind of stuff. So I'm number 7 in this draft. Number 7, and it's called John's Incredible Team or whatever. I'm gonna change it to like Core of Extreme or something like that. I'm probably gonna be in probably up to like 14, 18 leagues just because I think it's cool. I think it's fun. I think it's, something different. And on this particular Yahoo account, I'm at diamond ranking because I do a lot of leagues per year. But now I have 2 Yahoo accounts and I'm really trying to branch out with that whole deal. So my other one, I'm still at like um, silver, I think, because I really don't do it as much on that account. But this one I do it a lot. I've been doing it on this particular account since 2015. So when I was 25 years old, I was doing this. And I also use NFL.com a lot. So I will be doing NFL.com as well. And so I'm number 7. So on by the records, looking at this, number 7 is Justin Jefferson. You know what? I might take that dude. I may take him. He's pretty sharp. Now Minnesota is not. Their quarterback situation is a little up in the air. Um, yeah. Who knows who's their quarterback going to be from week to week in this upcoming season because their rookie that they were going to have to be the starter, J.J. McCarthy, is out forever. And, that might be a good thing. The Vikings, they have a history of this kind of crap because it's the Minnesota Vikings. We go all the way back to Teddy Bridgewater. And Teddy Bridgewater tore his ACL, MCL, meniscus, you name it, he tore it. And then this year, J.J. McCarthy did about the dang same thing. And now he's MIA, Isn't that so much fun? Not really. But it is the Vikings' track record with this whole entire thing. But my first pick could be Justin Jefferson. Could be. Or it could be Mr. St. Brown, who's also incredible. But whoever I pick, they will not be available for my second pick. Now, my next pick after that is going to be a few picks later, which, like Derrick Henry, I think, yeah, right here. Sure, Mr. Barkley is going to be available for my next pick. And, Harrison Jr., but Marvin Harrison Jr. is a little bit of a risk because I don't think he's going to do it near as well as people are anticipating him to do. So, Williams, he'll do incredible. This dude right here, yeah, he's going to do incredible things with Kansas City, but have to wait and see because some people are just going to skip around and people like C.D. Lamb. I believe currently he is not signed to the Cowboys. I currently believe this because, the owner of the Cowboys has a little bit of a sticker in his pocket where he does not want to spend any money on any good player on his team whatsoever. And the players that you need to spend just a little bit of money on is your quarterback, your wide receiver, and your running back. Now, don't break the bank with it, but also don't make the team suffer either. But they're the type of team that makes it to the postseason, and they do really well. We don't want to listen to this crap.
So you landed the 7th overall pick.
Oh, I did. Whee!
This is actually one of my top 7 favorite spots. Sometimes in these pre-draft videos, I will tell people about how their draft slots perform historically. But let's not dwell on that here, okay? Just please know that you can win a league from any spot.
I will win a league from any spot, baby boy.
Is pretty great for people who have short attention spans and who can't handle long breaks between picks. You're going to find that your next selection is never too far away, which is nice. But you also got to stay locked in. You got to keep the queue full. Let's also be mindful of the positional needs of the people drafting around you. Maybe this is graduate level fantasy stuff right here, but if you can pay attention to what they need, that will let you know which players you can allow to slip and which guys you're going to need to prioritize. Now, let's go make some bold picks, assemble ourselves a league winner.
Yeah, whatever, buddy. I got everything controlled. All right. Let's try to figure this crap out. Okay. Now, this is my first time doing anything like this, but, we'll figure it out. All right. All right. The draft is going to be happening very shortly. And obviously my first pick is right around here. So Justin Jefferson, St. Brown. I'm feeling pretty comfortable with either one of those picks. I think either one of them is going to be really good this year. I feel like St. Brown may have more of a breakout year over Justin Jefferson because he actually has a quarterback that he can count on throughout the entire season. Justin Jefferson, the main problem with him is not necessarily that he is not a great player, because he's a tremendous player. It's mainly that his quarterback situation is not the greatest. So he's going to be having maybe a different selection of quarterbacks throughout the entire season. Therefore, the device and whole season is going to change. So I have to wait and see what happens. But here we go. Whee! All right, let's see what everybody else picks. This is the fun part, I guess. I'm on guess they're going to probably pick Christian McCaffrey first. Yep. And C.D. Lamb's probably still going to go, because this person right here, as you can tell, or actually they just popped back in, but they were on a cycle where they, you can't actually see that, but they were on a cycle where they could just be, mandatory, where they just, yeah. So I guess I'll face the camera like that. Okay. And actually, they're taking a little bit of time to think about this because you probably take Tariq Hill at number 2. They took a quarterback at number 2. They took Josh Allen. I don't think that that's a horrible pick. I just don't think that's the best pick. You should probably wait until like round 4 or 5 to select a quarterback, but you know, pick whatever you want. Oh, look at that. Jamar Chase is now available. I might take Jamar Chase now. Yep. Okay. Wide receiver at number 1. That'd be A-okay with me. It's your turn to draft. Oh man. Yeah, I'm gonna take Jamar Chase. Jamar Chase. If this thing like loads. Okay. Why isn't it letting me? Oh. Okay. There we go. I got my guy. After I could not figure out the crap at all. Okay. So I got a good wide receiver to start off. I got Chase, which is I feel comfortable with that dude. You got a solid quarterback. Okay. I think on my next pick, I might go for the Rams wide receiver, Puka. Yeah. And that's two good wide receivers. However, let me look at this. Bye is week 12. Bye for him is week 6. So that would work. That would be perfect. That would be pitch perfect. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. All right. I wish they would hurry up, you know. I want to pick, you know, like right now. That's really what I want to do. And some of these people are not the best. All right, it's my turn again. Whee! All right, Jonathan Taylor's available. Could take him. He's with the Indianapolis Colts. That's actually not a bad selection, and he's actually in a lot better predicament than he was, say, last year. And his bye is week 14. Because that's something you got to also consider is their bye weeks and all that crap. I think I will. I think I'll take Jonathan Taylor by week of 14. Now it's going to be a little bit of a time period before my next draft. So my first 2 picks is Jamar Chase and Jonathan Taylor. I think that's tremendous. I was going to go with a different player, but I think Jonathan Taylor, because people are like hip hopping around and stuff, and that always happens, especially when you have people who are actually a part of the draft, where they actually want to perform at that level. and I'm cool with it all, you know. Take who you want to take. At the end of the day, though, I want to just try to make the best team possible for myself. So I got 2 pretty dang good players so far. And my next pick it's a whiles away. Okay. Ooh, okay. Now I could, let me see here, go here and see what quarterbacks are still available, which we do have. Patrick Mahomes, he's still available. Lamar Jackson still available. CJ Stroud is still available. All 3 of those guys are tremendous. Anthony Richardson, I don't feel as comfortable like selecting, but you know, these 2 guys, oh my gosh, Kyler Murray's like a roller coaster ride. You don't know what you're going to get year to year. Heck, even week to week, you don't know what you're going to get with him. Jordan Love, I think they paid him way too much. I think he's overpaid, overhyped, overanalyzed, and I think this year he's going to fumble the ball big time. But I don't think I'm going to go for a quarterback this turn. I might go for one in round number 4. So I think I'm going to stick with wide receiver or quarterback going into this next round. Let's see who's the. He's Travis would be a nice pickup. His week is week 12. Okay, so that wouldn't be too bad, but I think somebody probably will take Travis before he actually gets to me. So we'll wait and see with that. But Travis would be a good pickup. And then Josh Jacobs wouldn't be bad either. Yeah, I think somebody just took the man of the hour, too sweet to be sour. Let me see. Yeah. He's with Green Bay. Green Bay now, Josh Jacobs. Which is weird because he was with what's their name? He was with the Raiders for a while. So my go. Could pick this dude up. He did really good last year. 930 yards last year. Or last year he had 800. So 206 yards. His bye week is number 6. 6 and 14. I'll go ahead and give me 1 second. Actually, Chris Lamb. Yeah, I'll go ahead and take him. Yeah, I'll go ahead and take him. And then the next pick, I'll probably take a wide receiver. Because we got 3 of them right here. We got Collins, we got Samuel, and we got Brandon. So 3 top, and somebody just took one of those 3. Travis Kelce is still available too. I might take him. And my next pick, that'll be my first tight end. So far I got a pretty solid unit. I think I will. I think my next pick, if Travis Kelce is still available, I will take him. Which highly unlikely he'll still be there. Yeah, because somebody just took him. Okay. I might take Samuel. He might be. We got still on the next pick, but Jason may take him. But Chase, his bye week's number 12. This guy's bye week is number 9. So I think Samuel will do all right for me. It's my turn, and Debo is still available. So I'll go ahead and take him. And then I think for my next pick, I'm going to take a quarterback. I'm going to take either Patrick, Lamar Jackson, CJ. Take one of those guys because I want a solid quarterback. It's going to be a few moments before I actually get to that because, yeah. Mainly because it's, everybody else has to go. So far I have 2 wide receivers and 2 running backs. and then I have a whole bunch of bench players as well. But I try to get at least four or five wide receivers, and then I try to get at least 3 or 4 running backs because they are the most important positions in a fantasy football league. So, well, my next pick is going to be a quarterback. Either Patrick or Lamar is my who I'm looking at. But it stinks when you're number 7, you're like in a decent position, but you're like in the middle of the pack, because nobody's really gonna be, everybody's gonna take all those solid A+ players. So, but I'm trying to get at least one solid player, and right now I got 2 solid running backs, I got 2 solid running or wide receivers, and then I want to get at least one pretty decent tight end, and then a quarterback. So I'm probably going to go quarterback, then I'm going to go to wide receiver, tight end, or running back as my following pick, because I'm going to try to get a well-rounded team. And we do have George Kittle, who is still available. And also Dalton from Buffalo is still available, but the Buffalo Bills lost so many tremendous players. So many of them. They lost a lot of players that were just top notch. And Dalton's still there. And Dalton and Josh Allen know each other very, very well. But the thing is, Dalton's probably going to be a factor in that team like succeeding if they do succeed this year. But they got the Miami Dolphins to worry about. But Dalton's probably going to be a key factor in that because a lot of their other players that they had that were wide receiver, running backs, and stuff left, and so it's like starting from scratch. And so yeah, George would be my number 1 guy to go with the tight ends, but Dalton would be a close second. Kyle Pitts, man, he was on fire in college, and he comes into Atlanta, and he's been like not doing anything. And you're like, man, what the heck is this dude doing? But there's not really a whole bunch of them that look appetizing with the tight ends, to be honest. To be honest, and then you go to like wide receivers and stuff. There's a lot of good ones. Houston, Stefon Diggs, man, Stefon Diggs was the big guy from Buffalo that looked incredible. And now he's with CJ. And CJ is going to, oh my gosh, CJ is going to do incredible, and especially with Diggs. So Diggs could be another one to look at. He's at number 14, and I could actually take Stefon Diggs next too, just to make sure that I get, a solid, because both of those quarterbacks that I wanted are both gone. Both of them are gone. Isn't it? Oh, actually, no. Patrick Mahomes is still there. Okay. So actually, you know what? I'm still going to take Patrick. If he's still available, I'm going to take Patrick Mahomes. And if he's not available, because there's a slight chance that he's going to be gone, I'm going to take C.J. Stroud, because I want a halfway decent. And then after that, I'm going to take a wide receiver. And I don't know who it's going to be yet, but try to get somebody that's decent. Well, it's my turn. Let's go see if Patrick Mahomes is still available, and he's not. No, he was just selected. That's always how it works. But I am going to go ahead and take C.J. Stroud because you know what? I think C.J. is going to do amazing things. So I'm going to take C.J. And then on the next pick, I'm going to take a wide receiver. And I already have a week 12 and week 9 bye weeks. So I think Stefon Diggs is going to be my next pick if he's still available. Or if he's not, Terry is going to be the next one from the Washington Redskins. And Mr. Flowers, he could be it too. Rice would be incredible because he's going to do incredible things with Patrick Mahomes. Yeah, so just got a few more picks until my next one. Actually, it's next anyways. And no, most likely they might take Stefan Diggs next. Hopefully they don't, but they might. If they do, I'll take Terry. But I got a feeling Stefan Diggs is going to do a lot better. And they took Allen Jones. Interesting pick. All right, so we're going to take Stefan Diggs. I like that pick anyways, a lot better. All right, so that okay. So his team's shaping up to be pretty nice. Ooh, Kamara's still available. Well, I say that, and then Kamara disappears off the board. Just vanishes into thin air, baby boy. Disappears. All right, running backs. I have week 14 and week 6. So Najee Harris wouldn't be bad. Week 9. And he's like middle of the pack. Pittsburgh Steelers really haven't used him the way they should be using him. And I really don't know that, or I really don't understand that at all. But what I do understand is that they could be doing a lot better. So, DeAndre Swift, he might be a difference maker. I think this Raheem, I might nail that boy to the wall, but it's gonna be a second before I get my next pick. So he might be gone by then. And if he's gone, I might take Najee Harris from the Pittsburgh Steelers. Also, this dude from Mr. Williams from the Denver Broncos might be halfway decent as well. But I also need to get a tight end that's not too bad. George Kittle and Dalton are still on the board. So I might actually, next turn, take a tight end that's halfway decent. So we'll have to wait and see. But basically, my next pick is going to be a few minutes. But then after that, I think it's like maybe, a few turns after that, it's my next pick. So got to basically be on my toes with this. So it's a positive being like in the top 3 or top 4, because then you get like, almost back-to-back picks. But then when you're like number 6 or 7, you got to wait a long time before your next pick. And it stinks, like bad. So it's awful. It's horrible. It is what it is. It is what it is. All right. George Kittle's off the board, and so is Dalton. So that's horrible, but I knew it was going to happen. Knew it was going to happen. So that means Kyle Pitts is probably the guy I'm going to go with. Even though I feel a little... I don't know how I feel about picking him. But he might do halfway decent. But I need at least a halfway decent. Well, and guess what? It happened again. The guy I took who I was going to take. All right. Well, Evan, he's with Jacksonville. I'll go with Evan. Sure. Yeah, we'll go with Evan. And then need another running back. Yeah, I actually could have went with him. Which, for my next pick, I might go with him. Well, actually, I might go with Tony Pollard. Week 5 bye week. It's not horrible. Or even Brian Robertson Jr., who's with the Redskins, and he should do pretty good too. So one of those two. I would go with Swift, but I don't feel like he's going to be Swift. I don't know how he's going to do. Okay, next. Somebody. Okay, so I can take any of those three. I can take Swift, I can take Tony, or I can take Brian.
I think I might actually take Brian because I think he. Oh well.
I'll go ahead and take Tony. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah. Gonna be a few minutes before I actually get my next pick. Ooh. Hmm. Hmm. I might go with a wide receiver in my next pick. Just like get a wide receiver that's not too bad, but good enough that he's going to make get some points on the board for me. Chris Godwin would be perfect for that.
But so would Rome. I think Rome is going to be incredible this year. I mean, a lot of upside for that dude, Brian Thomas Jr. For Jacksonville, he might do pretty good.
Xavier Worthy might do pretty good. Which he's like a risk one. Might take him actually, Xavier Worthy. But I don't think I'm going to take him on my next pick, though. Because I think my next pick needs to be somebody who's actually credible. Okay. I might take Chris Godwin, maybe. I also need to keep an eye on the running backs, too, because I need another running back, too. Swift is still available, and so is Robertson. So either one of those guys would actually work. And then Austin, he would work too. He's with the Redskins this year, so I don't know exactly how that would unfold.
He's done incredible in the past too. What the hell does that mean? What's NFIR mean? Non-football injury. He's on reserve, I guess. Nick Chubb. Some of these guys, man.
I guess I'll take me a running back, either 7 or 14, Swift or Robertson, for my next pick, which, either one of them would be tremendous pickups. I know my last was a running back, but I feel need to stack up on those running backs. Wide receivers, I also need to stack up on those too, but I feel like there's more wide receivers that are top notch than there are running backs. So Swift or Brian Robertson Jr.
And I feel like Brian Robertson Jr. is going to do better than Swift. So that's what I'm going to take. And I need another tight end. But we really don't have any incredible people over there. Which my other tight end bye week is week 12. So I could take Cole, which is week 7. And then I would take care of my tight ends. But let's see. Take Chris Godwin. Sounds like a solid pickup. Because I got, let's see, week 12, week 9, week 14, and then week 11 with my wide receivers. So next pick, I'll probably take a defense, which the best defense available is actually Dallas currently. So I got 2 tight, or do I have? No, I only have 1 tight end. So I may, next couple turns, I may take Cole. But right now, yeah. And then I need 1 kicker, which I haven't even looked at kickers yet. The kicker I would want would be Jake. And Jason's not too bad either. And then Jake Mooney's pretty good. Evan McPherson, not too bad. So kickers are still a lot of good kickers left. And then team defenses, there's, I mean, and I need another quarterback still. Which Aaron Rodgers is still available. And my current quarterback is week 14 is his bye week. So get somebody who's not week 14. So I'm thinking Aaron Rodgers, but Aaron Rodgers is he's getting older. And Justin Herbert is questionable, which he would be, and he would be solid to have. Him and CJ would be the 2 quarterbacks for the team. So I might actually go with him. And then Igler was just taken.
I think I'm actually going to take Cole next just to make sure that I get 2 decent tight ends because I feel like Cole's going to have a better year this year. So I'm just going to continue with that and hope for the best with that. My turn to draft. All right, so I'm going to take Cole. And let me make sure 12. And then his bye week is bye week number 7. So, yes, Cole is on my team now. So now I got my 2 tight ends, and I got a kicker and a defense, and then 2 benched players, which I need to, one of those need to be a quarterback. And, yeah. So, these are the defenses still available. And these are the kickers. Which I think I'll take my quarterback first. Which I think I'm still going to go ahead with Justin Herbert. Which is week 14. Because I got CJ Stroud. So that will be pitch perfect. And so, Justin Herbert, welcome to the team. So I got now 2 pretty good quarterbacks. And then I got to get me, I'm going to get, so I got to get kicker, defense, and then another benched player. So, not really like anybody who like pops out at me. Adam Thielen. He's not doing near as good as he was before. Not near as good. I could get another tight end. Because Dalton's on a team that I know he's going to get the ball. So I may. Oh, I thought it was just taken. Because my tight ends that I currently have, week 7 and week 12, and he's week 14. So I may actually snag him up. But I also need a kicker and a defense as well. So, which I could also get 2 kickers. And then a defense. So see what we get here. And we only got a few more picks left. Technically, I only have 3 picks left. A kicker, defense, and a benched player. So, and I still have 2 more picks until myself. So.
And I think I am going to just listen to my heart, and then we'll take Dalton. And then I'm going to take a kicker, followed up with the final pick being defense of this first fantasy football draft. Which hopefully the next time I do a draft, I'm not positioned at number 7, because number 7 is like the worst. It's the worst. And right now, Jason is number 1, but then you have fair. This dude right here is not bad, but actually, you know what? I might take him because he's on that team. So I may just basically load up on a whole bunch of Texan players, and yeah. So I'm not a huge Houston Texans fan, but I know that CJ is going to get them the ball. So we'll draft this dude. Not too bad. And then my final pick will be defense, which I'm almost guaranteeing a lot of people's last pick is going to be a defense. So it's going to be a few seconds before I get to do that. But Buffalo, I'm not really feeling comfortable picking them. Dallas don't seem bad. Kansas City don't seem bad. Miami don't seem bad. But Buffalo, yeah. I think Miami seems pretty, I mean, not too bad, really. Dallas did really good last year. And they're off the board. A lot of people are going to take defense as their final pick. Because you might as well stack up on everything else and then go ahead with it. And and see what happens pretty much. Because that's pretty much the gist of the whole thing right there. And I don't think I would be comfortable enough to go with Minnesota either, because I think Minnesota, there's a lot of holes in it. But their defense is better than their offense right now because they got a lot of questions, especially with the quarterback situation. New Orleans, not too bad. Don't look like it too bad. Looks like they're going to do a heck of a lot better than last year, but I think Philadelphia, man, good Lord, man. Man, don't know. Because a lot of the solid defenses are all going because everybody's taking defense as their final pick. So, and I could go with Buffalo. I know I said that they're going to be, horrible, but, they actually might be halfway decent. I just don't know. I think I actually might go with New Orleans. Yeah, go with New Orleans. So that's my team right there. Your team is full. You see that right there? Your team is full. So my team's not bad. My team is right here. So we got CJ, we got Chase, we got Samuel, we got Jonathan Taylor, we got Mr. Miami, got Evan Ingram, got Diggs, we got Houston Texans kicker. Fair play to that, And then we got New Orleans defense. I can just get like medium on this.
it's hard to get medium on it, I'll tell you. All right, that is the first draft. How do you all right, sounds good. So just completed one draft, and my team, like they're calling it John's Incredible Team. This draft is happening tomorrow against people that I used to work with, or people that I currently work with, and so that draft is taking place tomorrow. But this draft is the draft I just did, and I think I did pretty good. But you know, they're always going to tell you that you did an awful job. But this is my team. Whoa, we don't want to go that close. Okay, let's move it over. So this is my team. I think it's a solid. I got a pretty good starting quarterback. We got good wide receivers. I think they're top notch. Good running backs, both of them top notch. I think that Jonathan Taylor might even have the best season he's ever had. The Indianapolis Colts look hot. Got a pretty decent tight end, but when I went to the tight ends to get a decent tight end, a lot of the good ones were already completely gone. They flew off the board. Yeah, I got good backup wide receivers and running backs, starting with Stephen Diggs. You got Tony, you got Brian Robertson Jr., Chris Godwin, you know, and then I got two extra tight ends, Cole and Dalton, because I feel like those two are going to have better seasons than they have had, especially Houston. CJ is going to use every single player on his team. And I know Diggs just recently joined them, but I figure that Dalton's going to be used at a higher capacity than he was in the last few years. And then Justin Herbert I know he's questionable for the first week, but then, I mean, as a backup, Justin Herbert's not a bad backup at all. I think everybody should go with a Justin Herbert for their backup. So I think I did pretty decent. So, how do you think I did? And I will be doing several drafts today. So, but I'm going to go get me something to drink. And then I'm going to give it about a couple minutes. And then I'm going to hop into another draft. And I'm probably going to do, I don't know how many drafts I'm going to do. But I'm going to do another draft on Yahoo and see how that one goes. And basically, they have a thing here where you can do an instant draft. And I could do that. But as you can see, there's a lot of people that you got to wait on. I'm going to zoom out because, you know, it's just way too dang close. But, you know, you got to wait on a little bit of people. But I could join a league. But sometimes that is just like a little bit of a hassle in itself because sometimes they draft today, sometimes they don't, and all that stuff. So sometimes it's just fun just to test the waters up here. And, you know, because people will just randomly join. So, but I think I'm going to just do the instant draft because I just want to my goal is to do between 12 and 18 drafts. And that includes Yahoo, NFL.com, and even ESPN. I'm going to do a few from each one of them and then see, you know, because I just like just have a good time. And sometimes, you know, sometimes the best fun is just testing the waters a little bit and, you know, meeting some new people. Not really meeting tons of people because a lot of people, after they lose half the season, they just stop playing. But me, I just, you know, play for a little bit and then move on. So, I guess we'll join this one. We'll give me something to drink. And then in a few minutes, it'll be time for the draft. Whoa! Should we zoom in a little bit better?
All right. Should be loading up or whatever. Maybe, maybe not. Oh, here we go. Join league. Yes, we want to join that league. All right. I think real quick, I'm going to go grab me some coffee. This is another 10 teams, another one quarterback, 2 wide receivers, 2 running backs, a tight end, and then a flex, kicker, and defense. And this time I'm number 4, so that's good. Number 4 is tremendous. And it's connecting to server drafter. We do not want, I don't care about that. So I'm number 4. So Breece Hall is the first guy that I could go get from the Jets. Or I could go with this dude from Atlanta Falcons, who might do pretty dang well too. So, which I mean, I think both of them will be pretty dang good. But Breece Hall might do a little bit better. Or I could go in the similar chase that I did last time, and I got Jamar Chase. So, or I could go with Justin Fields, or somebody like that too. But I got 6 minutes. So in 6 minutes, the next draft takes place. But I think in Breece Hall will be my first pick. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Wasn't gone long. All right, let me see if I can straighten this out a little bit. Whoa. Try to get it closer to the damn screen for people can actually see who and what and all that stuff, but I don't have the best, like the ultimate setup, but I'm trying. Trying to make some content, trying to have a good time. Same time I'm trying to be entertaining in the process. So the first draft that I did on this video, this live stream, which I'm probably going to do several, but first one I think I did really, really good. My goal was to get, basically a key player from all the elements. And I think I did okay in all areas besides tight end. Tight end, I think I sunk a little bit because I got some quarter or some tight ends that were a little bit lower on the rankings. But I think that the two tight ends that I got, Cole from the Chicago Bears, and then Dalton from the Houston Texans. I think that they're going to go beyond what they are actually projected at. So they're risky pickups, but I think ultimately I think they're going to do tremendous. So, and I think for this draft, I'm going to change things up because last draft I was number 7, and then this one I'm number 4, and I think I like the number 4 better than the number 7. Main reason I like it more is because we're about to pop into it.
Here's the thing about fantasy drafts, kind of a dirty little secret. They aren't totally fair. If they were, then you would expect each pick to produce the same winning percentage and the same number of league winners over time. But as it happens, that is not what we see. Over the years, in 10-team leagues, it turns out not every spot has a 10% chance to win. But you know what DraftSpot does consistently produce better than expected winning odds? That's right. It's your pick. It's the 4th spot.
Oh, look at that.
In an incredible situation. In each of the past 5 years, and in 7 of the past 8 years, the 4th spot has produced better than average league winning odds. And in a few of those seasons, it has been the best spot by far. So you're getting an elite running back or receiver in the first round, and then your second round pick rolls around very quick. That 1-2 combo that you're getting in the first couple rounds, it's pretty sweet. It is a winning edge. In a lot of these videos, I kind of conclude by wishing you good luck as if you're going to need it. But with the 4th pick, the good luck is built in. You can start planning the parade.
Well, we'll wait and see about that because I do have a good winning percentage. Like it's not just about the number because you can change things in this season in the drop of the hat. Because the prediction which they give you on screen is not necessarily whom you have to take. It's just a recommendation. So, Breece Hall is the guy I'm looking at, but this dude right here, Mr. Robertson, is not looking too bad, sitting right over there. But either one of those guys are going to do incredible things. You look at their teams, okay? So you got the Jets. Who the Jets? Hopefully Aaron Rodgers stays healthier this year. But hopefully he does. But they look good. Okay. They look good. Yeah, they look good. And the Atlanta Falcons, they look good too. I'm a little skeptical about the whole Kirk Cousins, and then in Phoenix situation, but they look good. So either running back I take for the number 1 pick is going to be good because I think that Tyreek Hill's going to be gone. Lamb, I wouldn't pick Lamb. Even if I was number 2, I would not pick him. I would go with Tyreek Hill. The reason why is because he's NA. He has not signed with the team yet. So I think it's risky for anybody in their right minds to actually take him. And then Christian McCaffrey. Christian McCaffrey is incredible. Oh, here we go. It's about to start. And I'm just going to keep the camera like this because I think it's better in this position. You guys don't, I could move it over for you guys to see that, but it's better for you guys to see what I'm actually doing. So Breece Hall, I think, is going to be my first pick because I think he's going to be pretty damn good. And I'm going to have to wait a little bit until my next pick after that because, it goes in reverse after that. So, but then my second and third pick are going to be almost back-to-back picks. So I'll have more of a idea of what I want to do by that point. And this person right here, you can't see it, but you can now. This person right here is actually on auto draft settings. So if he doesn't draft by a certain time, it just automatically goes. So we'll wait and see. And I think it's after the first time, the first round. If he's not in there, then it's gone. So, yeah, look at that. They took Tyreek Hill. They did exactly what I said. That's exactly what they did. They took Tyreek Hill, and that's exactly what they should have done. And then number 3 got CeeDee Lamb. That's funny. So I think I'm gonna go with Hall. I think I'm gonna go with Brees Hall, because I wanna win. So, and they're predicting my next pick to be Mr. Williams from the Rams. Things moving quick because people are just picking. I feel like he's going to do good. He did incredible last year. Last year, look at this right here. 239 fantasy football, and he had a 1,144 rush yards with 12 touchdowns. Holy crap. And what I have is bye week of 12, and I could get him and have, two really good running backs. But then I could also look down here and see what else I have, which I think he's the best guy, in that range and that field. So, I mean, I may go with that baby boy right there. So, oh wait, that's pick 3. Because pick 3 will be shortly after that. So, let's see. Pick 3, I actually might go with a wide receiver. Cooper Kupp could be a good one. Deebo Samuel could be a good one. Brandon could be a really good solid pick. Travis Kelce, oh my gosh. It would be incredible to get Travis Kelce. I think he's going to probably have up to one of his best seasons, but we'll wait and see. But I might go with the running back, Mr. Williams. That would be a good one. Mr. Williams would be incredible to have. And also, if Mr. Williams somehow dissipates off the scale, I could take this dude, and he's got the same bye week, and he is incredible too. He did incredible numbers last year. Look at that. Fantasy football 191, 935 yards rushing, 7 touchdowns. The dude did incredible. I know he had 1 fumble. That happens. But this dude's incredible. He's on fire. But Williams is the guy I'm looking at. So get 2 really good running backs ASAP. So, and I try my best. I'm not the absolute best at this, but I try. I wish I would hurry up though, but a lot of these people, as you can see, a lot of them have auto draft. And then this dude, Bob, he's wonderful. I don't know who he is, but Bob, he's actually here. And then you got auto draft. And you got these 3, which number 17 is me, my second pick. But then you have Tony, auto draft, and then Dylan and Austin are both here. We're thankful for Dylan and Austin. They're actually here. The other 2 joined the dang thing, and then they left. What a humble group of people we have here today. Humble group. So, and I think that Drake London is a little high, because I don't think that this dude should be ranked this high. I think that he's gonna do good, but I think it's risky for him to even be that high. I would not take him at all, especially this early in the draft. I think it's really risky. I think right now, especially where I'm positioned at, I would take a running back. So, and I think that one of these 2 guys right here is who I'm going to take. And Derrick Henry just flew off the map. Derrick Henry will do good with Baltimore Ravens. I don't know how well he's going to do, because the quarterback is a running quarterback, and then he's a running. Obviously, he's a machine, but we're going to have to wait and see what happens. Am I going to get Williams? Is it going to be a dream? Is it going to happen? Or is Tony going to steal the baby boy away? Or Dylan or Austin, one of the guys going to steal him away? Obviously, we got some good picks in between. Gibbs, I don't think I would go with. Barkley, I don't know. Barkley's getting overpaid. That's how I feel about that. And then this dude right here, he's on fire. He's incredible. Truly incredible. He got a solid quarterback as well, who probably is getting closer to retirement, to be honest. But yeah. So three good picks that they should take those guys. They should take them. Take those dudes. But we'll wait and see. And then the first one is gone. The second one, hey, somebody skipped around. They took the Kansas City running back that I was looking at. And Williams is still available. Gibbs is still available too, but I don't want Gibbs. You know, Gibbs can just go bye-bye. Get out of my way, Gibbs. Nobody wants Gibbs. Nobody wants Gibbs. Come on, man. Come on, man. Austin took Gibbs. Yay! What the hell did you take Gibbs for, man? Why the hell did you take Gibbs? All right, so Williams is mine. That's funny. I was like, Gibbs stinks. This dude would have been incredible to get, too. I didn't even see him down there, but yeah, Travis would have been incredible to get. Travis is another top-notch running back, but I don't really need him. And by the time it's my next go, he's going to be off the board. Actually, probably if it was me, I would have probably taken him next anyways. If I was like, say if I was Max or Brady or even Leon, which two of those three are auto draft. But I would probably skip down and take Travis because Travis is better than those guys. And the guy who's after Travis, Chris, right here, he's incredible too. He's a little overlooked on his team, but Michael Thomas, I think, might actually be a free agent. I don't know, but this dude is incredible, Chris. I mean, from the New Orleans Saints. Barkley finally is gone. Man, it took a little bit. It took a little bit for him to dissipate off the board, but I would have skipped down and taken Travis. Dang, dude. But anyways, my next pick needs to be a wide receiver, and I got two good running backs to start this baby off. I could take Samuel or I could take Brandon, but either one of them are from the San Francisco 49ers. So either way, I'm taking a good one. Or I could take good old Travis Kelce, the legend himself. I could take Travis Kelce and make this interesting. So wide receiver or tight end? Wide receiver or tight end? So Samuel, Brandon, or Travis Kelce? That's a good question. That is a really solid question there. Because I'm only 2 picks away. 2 picks away. And technically, because people are skipping around. So somebody took Brandon or took London, which I wouldn't take that dude. And then Devontae Adams is off the board now. And then Mike Evans is off the board. Now it's my turn. Who do I pick? Samuel's going to do incredible. Then you got Brandon, who was up in the air as well. Whoo-wee. This dude. Man. Then you got Travis Kelce as well. Wow. I'm going to take Travis Kelce. Get me a really good tight end. And I still need a wide receiver, but I think by the way things, I got me a good tight end. So, yeah, I'm happy about that. Getting Travis Kelce. I know it was a little risky maneuver there, but And then we'll go wide receiver. See which ones we have available. We got Stephen Diggs. We got Amari Cooper. Both of those are pretty solid. Malik Neighbors. But the thing about picking Malik Neighbors, so you got Malik, who's incredible, but his quarterback, oh my gosh. Woo-wee. His quarterback stinks. So it's a risky maneuver. So it's going to be a second before I get a pick. Because they're saying around Amari Cooper will be around my next pick. So I might even take, I might take Amari Cooper. Amari Cooper might be my next pick. Because that will be my next pick. And then shortly after that will be my following pick. So I might take Amari Cooper and Stephen Diggs, both of them. because that would be a solid lineup. But people like to skip around on here. So, and after those two picks, my following pick will probably be a quarterback. So, I'm thinking Amari Cooper will be my next pick. Which actually, quarterbacks that are available at the moment. So, Patrick Mahomes is still available, so is Lamar Jackson. So I think what I'm going to do is take these next two picks, and which are both going to be wide receivers. And then after that, I'm going to take a quarterback, which is going to be pick number 6. Number 6 will be a quarterback. And then my goal is to take either Lamar Jackson or Patrick Mahomes, but I will go CJ. But some of the quarterbacks that are currently listed, I will not be taking. So Amari Cooper is still the person I'm looking at, but the people are skipping around. Oh. Actually, I might take a quarterback. I might take Patrick Mahomes next. Jalen Hurts, I could take him, but I don't think I'm going to. So I think what I'm going to do is take a quarterback, then take, which I could take, Smith from the Eagles. But I feel like what I should do is take Patrick Mahomes. And then my following pick will be a wide receiver, which is crazy that I just did that. That's crazy. But yeah, I think I'm going to do that. So, and actually James Cook from the Buffalo Bills is also really good too, but I need a wide receiver. So we're going to take Amari Cooper next, if he's still available, because people are skipping around now because there's a few people who are actually in they're actually doing the live chat, or they're actually doing the draft live. So, but I think Amari Cooper, who is solid, who is currently with the Cleveland Browns, who are mediocre. I think Amari will do decent for me. So, and we're going to take Amari Cooper. And I think my next pick, which they are listing at being down here, like T. Higgins, and we even got Kamara, and they even have David Montgomery from former Chicago Bear. Which, I mean, David Montgomery, he's all right. David Montgomery is not too bad. He was actually on fire when he was part of the Bears, but then, now he's part of the Lions. George, not too bad. I think T might be the guy I go with. Yeah, T might be the guy I go with. T. Higgins. I don't think that's not a bad pickup at all. Not a bad pickup at all. Because right now it looks like he's going to do a heck of a lot better than he did last year. So T. Higgins is like, he's the man of the hour, too sweet to be sour. And I really think that he's going to do much improvement from last year. So T. Higgins is my man of the hour. So that's who they're saying I'm going to have the opportunity to draft. And I would love to have taken Stefon Diggs, but I took him in the last draft. Mark Andrews would have been incredible to get to, but I mean, he's questionable, but Mark Andrews would have been incredible. Somebody just took Anthony Richardson, which is, it's funny people are now taking quarterbacks, which I got a few turns until my actual pick. So Jalen Daniels, rookie. I need another quarterback actually because you need two solid quarterbacks, So last time I took Justin Herbert as my backup. I don't know. I'm gonna worry about taking Who was I going to take? I forgot. Oh, they just took George Kittle and Mark Andrews just flew off the board. That's funny. And then Stephen Diggs also gone. Woo! Yeah, they're taking all the good people, aren't they? Well, that's how it works. Man, they're taking all the tight ends. They're like, man, every tight end's dissipating. So they took Kittle, they took Mark Andrews, they took this dude, the Dalton. They're all gonna, man. They all took them all. That's incredible, isn't it? All right, who was I gonna take? I don't even remember. I was gonna take a running back, I think. No, I was gonna take a wide receiver. I can't even remember who I was gonna take. Go back to wide receivers. Check out. He was after Rice. No, Higgins was who I was going to take. So we're still a little ways until we get Higgins, but I think I'm going to take Higgins now. Week 12, yeah. Yeah, I'm going to take Higgins now. And then my following pick, I could also take a wide receiver I want. Which, I got Amari Cooper and I got T. Higgins. So, I could. So, Terry might be a good one. Rice might be another good one. And get me another pretty decent wide receiver. Either one of those guys would be top notch to get. So I think I'll take one of those two guys to join the team next. Either Terry, even Flowers, but Flowers just dissipated. He was a 62nd pick. But I think Rice will be the guy to take. There he is. Rice is mine. Okay. So I got my 3 wide receivers at the moment. I need another quarterback. I think I might go with Tua. I think I'm going to pick and then go. Dalton might be the guy to go with. What number do I have? 6. Yeah, Dalton wouldn't be bad. But I do need another running back. I could go with Raheem. Raheem wouldn't be bad at all. But it's gonna be a while before I actually get that opportunity. Let's see. Raheem wouldn't be bad at all. I think Raheem would be top notch. Let me see how far it's down the thing though. Tony, I could get Tony again, actually. Chris Godwin, I could get him. And then Williams. Swift. Could get Swift, I guess. I don't know. Brian Robertson Jr. That'd be a good pickup again. But looks like he'll be gone by the time I actually get my next draft, it looks like. Yeah, he's already gone. He was the 70th pick. And now people are starting to take defenses, which I don't fully I usually take defense my last pick because defense and kicker they normally don't mean anything. So I think my next pick is going to be a running back. And currently I have 2 top-notch ones. I have Williams and I have Hall. which are bye weeks of 12 and 6. So Najee Harris from the Pittsburgh Steelers would be a good pickup at week 9, and then Swift at 7. I don't really feel comfortable picking up Williams at 14 or Raiders Mr. White at 10. I don't feel comfortable picking up either one of those dudes. Brian Robertson Jr. 14. I actually, you know what? I might just pick this dude up. I might pick Brian up because I feel comfortable picking him up. I think he's going to do better this year than he did last year. And they say that he's only going to like 151 fantasy points, 807 rush yards, 6 touchdowns. You know, that's what he's predicted to get. But I think he's going to do better than that because he was one of their best guys. So I think that he's going to do better. So I think he will be probably my guy. Or I could even do it with Tony, which Tony is going to supposedly do pretty good too. But I think I'm going to go with Brian. Yeah. Yeah, I took him in both drafts so far. Okay. So I think next, I think I'm going to go with my backup quarterback. Which is funny that Tua is still available. Tua is still available. Which I could take Tua. Actually, no, I couldn't. I'm not going to take Tua because the bye weeks, Patrick Mahomes is week 6. He's also week 6. So it's counterintuitive. Now, Jared Goff would be a factor. So would Trevor Lawrence. But Trevor Lawrence is like up and down all around. You don't know where he's going to be. So I think I could go with like a rookie like Jaden Daniels would be good. I think he's incredible. Brock Purdy's not too bad. But I'd rather go with Caleb Williams. I am a Chicago Bears fan, but I normally don't pick rookies, quarterbacks in the first year. So I think Jared Goff might be my guy as my backup. So boom, there he is. Jared Goff joins my team. Okay, next I need another tight end. Current tight end that I have is Mr. Travis Kelce at week 6. So I could go with Dalton. I really don't want Pat. Hill's all right. I mean, but I really don't want Hill. Because, and Cole I got last time. And I also got the other dude. This dude's pretty good, too. Especially when he was a part of the Dolphins, he was pretty damn good. I think I might just go with Dalton. But my next pick, I might actually go with a running back. Or I could go with somebody didn't take him. I could take Rome, which is a wide receiver. Let's see, week 7. I could, yeah, as like a backup in case something goes down. Yeah, I could take him. I might do that. I might take Rome for the Chicago Bears. And, I don't think that would be too bad. Because I think he'll do pretty good. I said that I wouldn't take a rookie quarterback in a draft, but I will take a wide receiver or a running back because I feel comfortable doing that. But I feel like I might do that. I might take Rome. Or Tony's still available too. Holy crap. Well, that's funny. Tony's still available. So I might take Tony. That'd be interesting. And I'm only going to take one kicker and one defense again like I did last time. Because I feel like that's all I need. So. I feel like because I can only take one of those. I can either take Tony or Rome. Can't have both. So I feel like I'm going to take Rome. On this time around, I think I'm going to take Rome. Which I got Tony, which Tony's done. And then Dylan and Austin are actually drafting as we do it. So wait and see what happens. What you just said that, yeah. So I actually could take Keenan Allen, which that would be a pretty solid pick. But I feel like Rome is gonna. I might do that. I might take a Keenan Allen because that's the same bye week and stuff. But people are skipping around. They're taking, kickers and other wide receivers and all kinds of stuff. So I might take Keenan Allen. Have to wait and see. All right, the moment of truth has arrived. All right. So I can take Keenan Allen. I could take Tony. I could take Rome, which I think I'm going to take Rome. I think there's something about that dude. All right, so then my next pick. I already got two of those. And I need another tight end too. So I guess I could take a tight end next. Or I could take a wide receiver, running back, one of those two, and then a tight end. Go see what tight ends are available still. We have a decent amount of tight ends still available. Dalton, I could take Dalton, have two tight ends. Because I got Travis Kelce, so. And I do have this dude, Dalton, or Dallas, but I don't like Dallas too much. Let's see. It's not like somebody's falling down the dang stairs. I wish they were falling down the stairs. I wish they were falling so heavy right now. I wish they would just dissipate. I'm gonna go ahead and take Dallas, I guess. Take different players instead of taking the same players in every draft. Okay, I need one kicker, one defense, and then I guess a running back and wide receiver. And then that is the draft. I don't know who I'm going to go with next. Could go with Ezekiel Elliott. Tyler Lockett would be another incredible pickup. Let me see. He's week 10. That dude is annoying as hell. I tell you right now, he is the most annoying neighbor of all time. Besides my other neighbors, they like to make noise. And that dude has his music so damn loud I can hear it all the way up here on the top floor. What's wrong with people? I don't know. Don't know. All right. What players are available? All right. So there's my next available pick are these guys. Oh my gosh, that guy is the most annoying piece of crap of all time. All right, Austin Eckler, bye week number 10. Or bye week 14, that's what it is, 14. We don't got a bad team. Tua is still available. Whoa, what the heck is going on here? Why is Tua still available? Why in the Samus crap is Tua still available? That is, I think that's just incredible. Why is he still available? Whoa! That does not make any sense at all. That just, it's funny. It's funny. That's what it is. It's funny. There's not really anybody that I'm really like looking at. So that's like Tua still being available. He is still available. What is that going on, man? That's weird. Like that should not be the case. Zach Moss. Chase Brown. Yeah, because they don't have what's his name anymore because he went to another team. Never even heard of this dude before. Bye week's 12. Yeah, Hall's week 12 as well. Austin, I think I already have one for that too. Gus Edwards. I might go with Gus. Yeah, we'll go with Gus. Yep. I was running out of time anyways. And then I'll take a wide receiver, running back, whatever's available, I guess. I was thinking about taking Tyler Lockett because he's always a solid quarterback. He's always a go-to wide receiver. But I don't know. I might take Tua. Shit. I mean, nobody else has taken Tua. Why hasn't anybody taken Tua? I mean, finally, son of a gun. Somebody finally took him. Holy crap. My question is, why did it take that long? I mean, Tua is like one of the probably in the top 10 quarterbacks. It's funny. I think it's hilarious, actually. Okay. Get serious about this because I got my next pick happening soon. Oh no. Oh, I might actually take Ezekiel Elliott. Number 7. That's another running back, but that's okay. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll take Ezekiel Elliott. And then that's all my actual picks. And then my last 2 picks are going to be a kicker, which I don't. These kickers look like total garbage. I missed my good opportunity of getting a decent kicker. Actually, no, I misspoke. People keep leaving the draft and they keep reappearing. Tony keeps on leaving and coming back. It's funny. All right, so I think I'll take kicker, then defense. Or I could do the opposite as I did last time, and I could take defense, then kicker. I could take Miami's defense this time instead of the Saints, because last time I took the New Orleans Saints. I don't know. I think either one of them would be pretty dang good. Okay. I think I did better this time than the last time, but I don't know. And what's going on, pancakes? Well, you're not here anymore, but hello there. I didn't see that until late, but glad to have you. Or I'm sorry I missed you. Sorry I missed you. Tony keeps coming, keeps going. Somebody took Cole, which I would have loved to take Cole again because I know he's going to do good. He's going to have good numbers this year. But and I could have taken 3 tight ends like I did in my last draft, but I took more running backs and wide receivers in this draft, but that's okay. So, and I think what I've decided to do is take the defense and then take a kicker. So, because those two are the positions that you can replace every week. So, they're the ones I don't care about pretty much. So, yeah. All right. I got a few more until it's my go. 5 more picks until it's my go. All righty. I think I might go with Miami's defense if it's not available. I might go with Buffalo. I'm skeptical about going with Buffalo, but Matthew Stafford is finally off the board. Ford, Cleveland's running back, I think second or third string running back, is gone. Musgrave from the Packers is 132nd pick. Tight end. I've never heard of that dude before. He has a cool name, though. He has a cool name. So I still got a few more picks. Tony again comes and goes because Tony is gone again. Which, if you know what I'm talking about, he had auto draft on again. So isn't that just a blast of fresh air right there? Then we got Dylan and Austin, who have been here the entire time. World-class champions right there. I like it when people are actually participating in said draft because I think that just brings a new world of excitement out of it. We got 57 seconds and we got 2 more picks on the clock before it is my go. And I'm still thinking about taking Miami's defense, which is bye week number 6, which looks like last year they did pretty dang good, which my turn is next if Austin hurries the hell up, Just hurry up. Hurry up, Austin. Hurry the hell up. And I'll be doing another draft after this. I'll take a short break. And I'm going to take Miami. And my final pick will be a kicker, which Jake Mooney is still available. And then right underneath him is Tyler Bass. And then Dustin is incredible. Dustin's been in the league for like 1,000 years. And then, this is a Chicago Bears kicker. He's all right. Matthew, when I first really started paying attention to football, he was the Detroit Lions kicker. He was the Detroit Lions kicker for many, many years. Greg is incredible. He's with the Jets. But I think I'm going to go with Jake Mooney if he's available. In the last couple picks, people are going to take kickers and defense mainly, and I would suggest them to do so. Which I think I did pretty good this time. I took different players than I took last time, mainly. Actually, I think all of them, besides Brian Robertson Jr., were different players. So, and I think I did pretty dang well. But I will be taking a little bit of a break, and then I will be going into the next draft. So, it should be exciting.
because I'm trying to get as many drafts as I can before the actual season starts. And I got one draft happening tomorrow at 5 p.m. with some coworkers and former coworkers, um, and a person I used to go to church with in Muncie, Indiana. And then it's basically been our tradition for many, many years to do a draft together. And so we do. We participate in a draft together every single year. So, um, and Kyle is incredible too in fantasy football because he doesn't do as many leagues as I do because I do like 12 to 14 leagues, but he still does a decent amount. I think he does like maybe 4 or 5 per year. But we used to do a couple of them with just ourselves, but I'm going down to one with people I know, and then the rest of them are just against random people, just a random group of people on multiple different websites, but it's mainly just ESPN, NFL, and Yahoo. And I got one more turn until it's my go. And Jake Mooney was just drafted. Okay, so Tyler could be mine. Could be mine. Oh, he could be. I don't know how comfortable I feel about going with a Buffalo kicker though. Mm. Mm. I will. I'll go with Buffalo kicker. Sure. Yeah. All right. So this is my team. Got Patrick Mahomes, we got Cooper, we got Higgins, we got Hall, Williams, we got Kelsey, Rice, Base. We got Miami's defense. We got Brian Robertson Jr. We got Jared Goff. We got Rome from the Chicago Bears. We got Dallas from the Eagles. We got Gus Edwards and Ezekiel Elliott. Pretty solid unit. I was going to take Mooney as my kicker, but he got right before my dang pick, he got snatched up on the 142nd pick, and he's gone. And then we got the Philadelphia Eagles, the guy I picked, Tyler Bass, and then the final pick, or not the final pick, because we still got a few people to go. We got Dylan and there's a few other people, but Aaron Rodgers was the latest pick. But yeah, so all right, let's get this bad boy over. All right. As we do it like that. All right. So far we got 3 teams. So I'll try to move this camera over as I go. But yeah, okay. Never mind. Okay, so I'm gonna just do this one right here. Join instant draft right here. So I'm gonna just join that. And I know there's only 3 people in it right now, but this will be number 4. No. Okay. Looks like everybody's here already. 10 people, 1 quarterback, 2 wide receivers, 2 running backs, 1 tight end, 1 flex, kicker, defense. And 10 people again, I think. So, and I'm number 5 this time. So, I was number 7 the first time, number 4, and now number 5.
Shoot. Number 5 is not too bad. So, and I might get a similar team as I had last time, but I'm number 5. And so I'm right in the middle of the whole entire celebration. It's somewhat better to have like on the top 3 than, like, but the worst, especially when there's 10, is to have between 6 and 8. That's like the worst. Or, let's see. No, 6 and 7 are the worst to have because you're literally in the middle. Okay, so it's the worst. So I'm gonna take a minute or something to stretch my legs out, and then I'll be back in a second. All right, I'm back. All right. 8. Not doing that. Got 5 minutes until the draft. I'm number 5. John's little group, I guess. A little tiny group. Christian McCaffrey is obviously not going to be my pick. That's okay. I don't care. We got this boy right here. Could be my selection. I could give me another top running back from the Atlanta Falcons. Could be my selection. Don't know how I feel about that. I think he's going to do good. But I might go with Jamar Chase. As my first pick. So, but I'll go with one of those two, either Robertson or Chase. That's my very, very first pick. Because, and I could go with Justin Jefferson, who's going to boot. He's going to do incredible things. Which actually, Justin Jefferson might be, somewhat of a better selection. The only difference is Chase is actually going to have a quarterback that's actually top notch throwing him the dang ball. And so I feel more comfortable picking Chase than I do picking Jefferson this time. But I think they're both top notch. So I think actually I might go with one of those two. And then this dude right here is also, he's on fire. And I think he's going to do incredible things as well. So I could go with him as well. So one of those three. And in the first draft I did tonight, I picked Chase. Justin Jefferson I have not picked yet. And then St. Brown I have also not picked. So let's see what this dude has to say. Probably something stupid.
In a fantasy season like this one, where compelling argument for any of like 4 or 5 guys as the number 2 overall pick. The 5th spot where you landed is just a great place to be. 4 other managers are going to basically make your choice for you from a group of equally great players, and then you get to pick ahead of all of them in the second round. That feels a little bit unfair, but hey, that's drafting for you. I absolutely love where you landed. This is a prime spot, generally a winning spot historically. It feels really close to ideal this season. Another nice thing about these middle picks is that you are far less vulnerable to position runs. You can always ride a positional wave without getting shut out. When the quarterbacks begin to go, you're going to have a shot at the top tier. When the tight ends start flying, you should have any number of great islands to choose from. Picking at 5 means you can sit back, just let the values fall to you without reaching or veering away from any draft plan, whatever that might be. You're about to have about as stress-free an experience as one can possibly have in an online environment with a running clock. This is a great spot. No way you can screw it up.
There is a way to screw it up. Trust me. But I'm not going to screw it up. I think I'm going to pick St. Brown for my very first pick. Because I want to pick different players. I don't want, some years I pick the same exact players every single draft I do. And then it's like, what the hell are you doing? What are you doing? You're supposed to be having fun with this. Look at all these people. They all left the dang thing. Look at this. Everybody left. Well, this dude joined. Then he left. And he left. Look at that right there. Joined. Man, look at that. Whoa. It's about to start. All right. Almost showtime. Here we go. Let's see if people actually pick in the order that they actually, Let's see. Oh, boy. Somebody picked Lamb. Lamb's not even T. Hill. Okay. Oh, it's my turn. It's my turn. Oh, I could take Brees Hall. Yeah, I could take Brees Hall. I could. I'm going to keep to my thing. I'm going to take St. Brown. Yeah. That's who I wanted. That's what I'm going to take. And they're saying my next pick's going to be around this area. Williams. I think I might take me one of these running backs I was going to originally take last time, but I also have Travis right there too. So Travis would be another top-notch pick. But I think I might go with Williams. So go with Williams next. I know I've picked Williams in the past, but I think St. Brown and Williams are going to light it up. And they both have really decent quarterbacks, so yeah. We'll see what happens. But Williams, I'm looking at Williams, and I'm looking at Kansas City quarterback. Or not Kansas City quarterback. Wide receiver. This dude also looks like he's on fire. So, and Marvin Harrison Jr. I don't feel comfortable picking him because Kyler Murray, no, not really the sharpest tool in the shed. So. Okay, somebody just took Robertson. Cool. Cool, man. Chase is off the board. Jamar Chase is fine. Man, Jamar Chase was off. And somebody just took a quarterback at their first pick. Wow. Antonio Brown. Or not, that's A.J. Brown. Antonio doesn't compete anymore. Barkley's gone. Some of these dudes I wouldn't even consider taking. Lapora. Detroit's tight end. He's gone. That's a good pickup. Wilson from the Jets. I don't know if I would actually pick him up as my like one of my first wide receiver picks. But somebody else does that. Go ahead, make that choice. And actually, I could take this dude because people are skipping around. But I still think Williams will be the guy I select because he's better than Marvis Harrison. He's better than Gibbs. This dude right here gets on fire. So he's very tempting to take. And his bye week is week 6. But I'd feel comfortable taking this dude right here. But getting 2 top-notch wide receivers is puka. He's really good. So we'll have to wait and see what the other people pick because Jonathan Taylor was just taken off the board, which I think in my first draft that I did tonight, I took Jonathan Taylor, I believe. So I have to wait and see what happens. And yeah. Because I might take Puka. But if I take him, then I'm going to miss my opportunity to get a good, solid running back. Williams. Which actually, they're both on the same exact team. So. Derrick Henry he just disappeared off the board. I think I'm going to go with Puka. Yeah. Mainly because it's look at this right here. Man, he has so much potential. Which people to put in messages. Come on, man, knock it off. So much potential right there. So that's why I took him. All right, let's get back on it. My hope is that somebody screws up and they take somebody else, and I get the opportunity to take Travis. Oh, don't know what happened there. Captain Joking, huge fan of the show. Already a sub. Quick question: should I start Flowers against? Flowers or Terry? Hold on a second. Oh, look at that. Marvin Harrison's still available. Oh man, this is tough. Look at all these wide receivers. Wait, 9. Well, what I can say is I got 3 good wide receivers. All right, so this person said, huge fan of the show. Already a subscriber. Quick question. Should I start Flowers or Terry against Tampa Bay? Well, Terry's the starter. Flowers is like second string or something. So I'd probably start Terry if I was you. Yeah, I'd probably start Terry. So far I've only taken wide receivers in this draft, which is weird because, but they are the best players available when it's my turn to go. So next time I might just go ahead and select a running back. Because so far I've taken St. Brown and Puka and good old Samuel, and they're really good wide receivers. They're top notch, but they were the best players available at that time. And so I took them instead of taking a running back or quarterback or whatever. So it was risky, but I hope it's rewarding in the near future when we actually get down to the nitty gritty with the season. So, and there's a lot of running backs now dissipating off the board now. And that's going to take place. It's going to take place. But my next pick is most likely going to be a running back. Which they got another wide receiver. Oh no. Man. James Cooks. He'd be a good one to get. Well, I need a running back, but I mean, it's not looking like I'm going to take a running back in my next pick though. It's looking like it's going to be a possible quarterback, Patrick Mahomes or Lamar Jackson. I could take James Cook, so. Which he is a running back, and he's top notch. Oh man, what do I do? What do I do? Because most likely, both of those quarterbacks are going to be gone by next round. I'm going to take James. Because I need a running back. So I got 3 top-notch wide receivers, and I got a running back. I did things a little backwards this time, but trusting the process. Yep, there goes Patrick Mahomes. Next is probably Lamar Jackson. They're both probably going to disappear off the board now. Nope, Diggs is next. Man, that's crazy. Let's see. And I do need a tight end that's decent too. Man, all the good tight ends are already gone pretty much. I might have to take somebody like Cole or something later on, or even Dalton. Dalton wouldn't be bad either. But I think I'm gonna take Lamar Jackson. And I said that, and then we have two tight ends that dissipated off the board. Kittle and Andrews. And then, then I made sure I got a decent quarterback. Lamar Jackson. So, so far I got a pretty solid unit. Look right here. Lamar Jackson, St. Brown. We got Puka. We got Cook. And then we got Samuel. And so far that's it. Still a lot of, top-notch names on the board, but, might take this bad boy next. Because my running back that I have is week 12. He's week 6. That would be pitch perfect. Yeah, I do the same thing. I usually fill up my starters, then get my quarterback like Joe Burrow, Jordan Love, Tua. If he's up there, still really decent quarterbacks. Stacked starters already. Yeah, it was a thing of luck, really. Well, not really luck. I wouldn't say luck at all, because I really skimmed down the list, and but I try to load up. So this time, my third draft in this live stream, I loaded up on wide receivers, and I got 3 top-notch ones. Like heck of a one there. And I'm gonna go ahead and pick this bad boy right there, and I get 2. I would say 2 pretty dang good running backs there. And Tua's a wild thing, because in the last draft that I did, he was one of the final picks. And I was like, what is going on? If I didn't already have a backup quarterback and stuff, I would have taken him. And actually, I could have taken him anyways, because it would have been trade capital in the future. So maybe I'll use that in the future. Let's see. I think my next pick actually will be either a running back or a wide receiver. That's the whole key to this whole thing right here. You don't really Neighbors, like I said earlier, I don't feel comfortable picking him, mainly because of who his quarterback is. I feel like he's going to do good, but I don't know if he's going to do this good. Like 1,031 yards, 6 touchdowns, man. That's all based upon his connection with the quarterback. And I don't know if he has that kind of connection with that quarterback, because that quarterback is just, woo. And how far is that quarterback down on this list? Let's find out. Let's see here. I also got to look at the board too, because it's going to be my go. It's going to be my go soon. Rice. Already got 3 good wide receivers, but I could take another one. Week 6. Let's see. Week 9. We got, well. Let's see. Running backs. Pollard, Najee Harris. I don't know how Najee is going to do with the Steelers, though, to be honest. Brian Robertson Jr. That's who I'm thinking. By 14. I might actually take him again. I know what the thing is with Tua. People are scared to draft him because his two head injuries. Less than a week, 2 seasons ago. Last year he did pretty good though. I think even with his head injury things, he was a above par in both of those seasons that those things happened. So I would still take the risk, and because I think there's other players that people are taking a risk on that I think are going to be like, they're not going to do anything at all. They're going to flop, be big old flops. That's what they're going to be, the big old flops. That's what I think. And ultimately, I think that he's going to do better than they are. Because I think the Miami Dolphins, they have a pretty good defense, and they're a pretty solid unit overall. And I think that, so that's what I think. All right. It's almost my go again. All right. I do need another quarterback. I need another tight end as well. Let's see. Was just offered, let's see. Hold on a second. Oh, I actually don't even have a tight end. So we'll go ahead and take Dalton. Dalton should do halfway decent. Was just offered Harrison Jr., Marvin Harrison Jr., and the Miami Dolphins, good old top-notch running back, for Chase, Jamar Chase, and Jamar Ford. Should I accept? Well, the thing is, so the Miami Dolphins running back, he's top notch. He's incredible. He's going to have good numbers this year. I wish this thing, Snapchat, would stop going off. Get off there. Okay, so he's going to have numbers. Marvin Harrison Jr., a little unsteady with him because Kyler Murray, he's literally a roller coaster ride. Okay, he's sometimes on the track and sometimes he's off the track and sometimes he's trying to figure himself out. So he's a risk. But your trade, like, they're wanting to trade you. Hold on a second. So Chris Godwin wouldn't be bad to pick up as another wide receiver. I'll go ahead and I could pick up Rome too. I'll pick Rome. And then so they're wanting to trade you Jamar Chase. You give up Jamar Chase and Ford. Ford is with the Cleveland Browns. He's not too bad. He's solid. But I would actually probably consider taking it because Marvin Harrison Jr. I think is going to have a bigger upside than Ford. And I think Jamar Chase and the Miami Dolphins running back are going to have about the equal seasons, I would say. Now, obviously, running backs and wide receivers have different types of numbers. Wide receivers are more inclined to have higher numbers, higher touchdown rates than a running back normally because they're used more efficiently in games and everything. But I would say if you're up for it, go for the trade, take the risk. If you feel comfortable with it. Sometimes it's about who you draft, though. That's more important than what somebody offers you. But if you feel comfortable enough to do that, then do it. Ford, I don't know too much. I mean, Ford's not really the best. Ultimately, out of those four guys, he's the least of these. But I would, if I was you, I would probably go for it. Anywho, Let's see who is available. Tua is still available. Oh my gosh. Let's go ahead and get my other quarterback out of the way. Tua. Okay, thank you. Well spoken. Anytime. And I'm gonna be doing multiple drafts today, multiple drafts tomorrow, and I'm going to probably do between 12 and 18 drafts total. And some of them are going to be live streamed, but some of them are just going to be, not live streamed. They're going to be when I'm at work or whatever. There's something about it that I just like the competitiveness in the environment with it, the whole thing. But if you have any more questions or anything, just holler at me, and I'll give you my feedback, and you can take what I say or take what anybody else says and put your own input into it and everything. And somebody actually, speaking of Ford, somebody just picked him up at 102nd pick. So anyways, my final 3 picks for the actual benched area are going to be all wide receiver and running backs and tight end. I need one more tight end. Which I got Dalton from the from the Houston Texans. But I need another one. And then I also need a kicker and a defense. So I have 5 more picks total. So I actually may get my other tight end next. Which I'm thinking Cole from the Chicago Bears. And this dude, TJ, would be an incredible selection. But I think it's too risky right now to pick him up with him being inactive. So, and there's other decent picks in here too, but I think they're a little too risky. So Hunter Henry I do like, but I don't think I'm going to go with him. Where's the dude I was going to go with? Oh, there he is, Cole. Just to make sure, let's see. Yeah, he fits the description that I'm looking for. So we'll take Cole as my backup tight end. Doesn't sound too bad at all. Good old Cole. Look at Mike just left. Oh, poor Mike. All right, so I have 4 picks remaining on the board. Sweet. We got a kicker, we got defense, which are going to be my final 2 picks because I think they're not the most important. And when you're doing an NFL draft, you should be most concerned about picking up wide receivers and running backs. You should pick up a good quarterback backup, which I did. I picked up Tua. And somebody in my chat, Anthony, said that a lot of people were afraid because of his head injuries and stuff. I think ultimately Tua is better than most of the other quarterbacks. So I would be willing to take that risk. There's other quarterbacks that are a lot worse than he is or more unpredictable than he is. And so I think that it's worth the risk with him. And then my 2 benched players right here are going to be, ultimately, they're going to be a wide receiver and a running back because I really think that you can stack up on good, solid wide receivers and running backs on the teams. So, yeah. And currently, there's not really tons. I mean, Hollywood Brown, good old Hollywood Brown, but he's doubtful. So, But, and then running backs. Austin, he's pretty good, not too shabby. Jonathan Brooks, he's inactive. Last time I took Ezekiel Elliott. Might take Austin. Week 14. Now I do have Brian, week 14 as well. Could take Gus Edwards, which he didn't do horrible last year, but I mean, don't really have a lot of options here, to be fair. Ezekiel Elliott, I feel like with the Dallas Cowboys, he might do all right. He is week 7. Let's see. Actually, yes, he will work. So we will draft good old Ezekiel Elliott. And then I guess the next pick will be a wide receiver, which again, we don't really have tons of selection because a lot of the cool key players have been all taken. They've all been nabbed up. So, Gabe Davis. I mean, good Lord. Gabe Davis, you know, former Buffalo Bill. I think he's pretty good. I think he'll be better with Trevor Lawrence. So I could actually take Gabe Davis as my final actual pick, I guess, or final, you know. So, because I got 2 tight ends, I got multiple running backs, and I got pretty stacked. And then my final 2 picks is going to be a kicker and a yeah. And I think I will. I think I might take Gabe, maybe. It's a wide receiver. By week is week 12. Okay, I'm going to take Gabe Davis. And then the last 2 picks will be kicker and defense. Okay. Because to me, they're the least important. And a lot of people will take those as their final picks as well. So just have to wait and see what happens. And I think I'll do the opposite as I did last time. I think I'll take a kicker, then a defense. But a lot of players, or a lot of people, as you notice, so, and they're actually, you know, changing things. Got a tight end that was drafted. We got a wide receiver that was drafted. And a lot of people are going to take defenses and kickers as their final picks. At least that's what I do, because Matthew Stafford off the board, then we got another running back off the board, which, I mean, when you do this, when you take running backs and when you take quarterbacks and stuff, you need to make sure that they're actually going to be playing the dang game, because, like, and some people like this guy, he has a cool name and everything, but is he actually going to be used? Is he going to be used? That's the cool thing about there. Is he going to be actually used? He may not be. All right, so I'm going to take Evan McPherson. So, all right, and then my final pick will be Kansas City defense, or I don't think I want to pick up the Vicksburg defense. Actually, you know what? I might pick up the Vicksburg defense. They don't look too bad. And also Miami, they don't look too bad either. So one of these will be my defense, my final pick. Not a bad team. Got one more pick, my defense. Okay. That was fun. It's my 3rd draft. And I'm going to keep on going. I don't know how long I'm going to do this, but probably, yeah, I don't know. Don't. No. And now, yeah, you see right here? Starting to do it right now. We got a wide receiver that was picked. We got a kicker that was picked, defense, kicker, because people normally towards the end of the games, they start picking kicker, defense. And my suggestion is that's your final 2 picks should be a kicker and a defense. And you should pick one of each. Whatever order you want to do. It doesn't have to be any particular order. But it's cool if you just pick one of each, because ultimately, yeah, see, Defense. Defense. They took 2 defenses right there. And I think I'll just go and pick the, look at that. Let's see. Chicago Bears. Holy crap. Dang, look at that. Can't see it because the camera's turned. But look at that right there. Holy crap. 22 interceptions. Wow. Dang, dude. I think I'm going to go with Buffalo, though. Yeah. Yeah. All right, that's the draft. So my team, we got Lamar Jackson, we got St. Brown, we got Puka, we've got Cook, we got Robert, yeah, for the Miami Dolphins. We got Dalton, we got Samuel, we got Evan McPherson as my kicker, we got Buffalo's defense, we got Brian Robertson Jr. from the Redskins, we got Rome, we got Tua as my backup quarterback, we got Cole, we got Ezekiel Elliott, and we got Gabe Davis. I think it's a good solid unit right there. Good solid unit. I think I did pretty good. Push the back button. And we got 3 leagues. What is this? No, I don't want to do that. Get out of there. Get out of there. I don't care if somebody else is still in there. I don't give a crap. Don't care. All right. So far, I've done 3 drafts, and I'm about to do number 4. Number 4. It'd be nice to get like number 1 or number 2. That'd be nice. That'd be wonderful to get 1 or 2. But most likely, I'm probably going to end up with like number 8. But the worst is like number 6 or 7. That's the worst. My second draft tonight, I got number 7. That was the absolute crap shoot right there. I hate it. And again, 1 wide receiver, or 1 quarterback, 2 wide receiver, 2 running back, 1 tight end, 1 flex, 1 kicker, and 1 defense. And we got a good group of people here. Looks like I'm number 6. That sucks. Number 6. It could be worse, I guess. Yeah, I could. I don't have a problem taking Lamar or, yeah, Jamar Chase. I don't have a problem with that at all. Yeah, I'll take him. But I'm gonna take a little break, and I'm gonna go get me something to drink real quick. And about to do draft number 4. So hope you guys stay tuned. All right, I'm back. Still got 5 minutes until all hell goes down. Oh, okay. And so far, I would say I have drafted pretty good teams. I try to draft different types of players and stuff, but I try to draft players I trust. Yeah, and so far I have. And sometimes I draft the same players, but I try to draft good, solid players, players that I know are going to do very, very well. And so going into this fourth draft of tonight, and we're like almost 2 hours and 40 minutes into this live stream. I'm looking at Jamar Chase as my first selection, but last time for my first selection, I picked St. Brown. Justin Jefferson, and I have not picked him yet. But if you look at their numbers here, you got like the key thing right here. So receiving yards, 1367, eight receiving touchdowns. 0 rush, okay? And then Justin Jefferson is a little bit more, 1 less on touchdowns. And then St. Brown is a little bit less, okay? But those guys will be the guys I look at. Wilson, he's good too, but I'm mainly looking at those 3. So, and I think Jamar Chase or St. Brown are the main 2 I'm looking at. But Justin Jefferson, I think he'll do incredible things as well. So, yep. Just waiting for these last 2 minutes. Okay, this guy's gonna pop up and talk to me.
Let's hope you're excited to have landed the 6th pick in this draft, because I am excited on your behalf. You know who was once selected with pick number 6 in the actual NFL draft? How about Jim Brown? He was pretty good. I mean, Daniel Jones was also taken at 6, so there's a range. But this could definitely be a winning spot in reality. Personally, I feel like there's an argument to be made for any of like 5 players as the 2nd overall pick in fantasy drafts this year. So you are definitely getting one of those guys. And then you get to avoid the burden of having to actually choose who it is, because the rest of the draft makes that choice for you. These mid-draft picks are pretty great because your next selection is never far away. There are not long waits. Position runs won't burn you. Also, you never actually have to experience the pain of seeing like a dozen names disappear from your draft queue while you just sit there helplessly, unable to pick. I tend to hype up a lot of these picks in these videos, but please know that in your situation with pick number 6, I'm being sincere when I tell you that I absolutely love it.
Yeah, the 6th pick is 6th and 7th picks are the worst because you're like in the middle. 5 is bad too. 5, 6, and 7 are horrible. But I have been gifted with the opportunity to have that pick. So here we are. Here we are. And if you look over here, 2 of them, George and Genius, are auto draft picks. So maybe that's a good thing. Maybe. But it's about to start it's about to start in 50 seconds. And I think my first pick is going to be either Chase, Jefferson, or St. Brown. So. And all 3 of them, well, see, Jefferson is an incredible athlete, but the only downside for him is that his quarterback question, that's a big question right there, because the guy who was going to be his quarterback, J.J. McCarthy, is gone. He's he's inactive. And Chase, his quarterback, is coming back from injury last year. And St. Brown's quarterback, he is ready to go again. And they were top-notch last year. The Detroit Lions were good. Here we go. Hope you're ready. Wow, man, that's a risky move right there. Shoot, man. Somebody took St. Brown as the #1 pick. Holy shit. Wow. Dang, dude. Whoa. Holy crap, man. They took St. Brown as our #1 selection. Well, that's something. I guess, I mean, that's cool, I guess. But, I mean, dang. I mean, he's going to be a solid pickup. But I would have Tariq Hill probably maybe. My good Lord, wow, man, somebody took CJ Stroud as their first pick. We got some stuff going on here today. What the hell's going on here? Now I have an opportunity to take Breece Hall. Should I take Breece Hall? Yeah, then somebody takes McCarthy or McCaffrey. Christian McCaffrey. I'm not shocked by that, but man, the first two picks really are like, wow. And Lamb, I would probably stay away from picking Lamb. So, and Tariq Hill gone. Cool. All right. I think I'm gonna just stick with my gut, and I'm gonna pick. I think I'm gonna pick Chase. And I mainly did that because he's going to get more yardage than the other two. He's also going to get more touchdowns too. So even their Breece Hall's good, and so is Mr. Robertson. But all right, my next pick, which I might, who knows what I'm gonna get. But Barkley's the the first guy to, where my next pick's at. But I don't know if I feel comfortable enough to select Barkley. I think I feel more comfortable picking Williams, to be honest, or even the Kansas City Chiefs running back, to be honest. So I might pick one of those two guys. And I picked Williams in a few drafts, so I might pick Pacheco this time. But I tell you, man, that's what just happened is like super shocking. Super duper shocking, because it's not normally something that takes place. It's not something normally that happens. I think I might, in the future, I might take Cooper Kupp as well, because he's healthy this year. Oh, he's also beside Samuel too. I feel Cooper Kupp will probably have a good season this year, and then Travis Kelce as well, man. Travis Kelce. Do you know yet? Should be interesting. See what happens. 318. 2 touchdowns. Yeah. I may take this dude. I mean, his numbers are just slightly better than Williams. Just slightly better. But his rush yardage is a little bit lower, or his projected is a little lower. But, I mean, I've taken Williams in 2 other drafts, so, I mean, he's a solid pickup. Either one of them are, but sometimes you just gotta test it out, because this is draft number 4 of this live stream. with Yahoo Sports, and just testing it out a little bit. And so see what we have here today. So I took Jamar Chase as my very first selection, and I think my second pick is either going to be Williams or Pacheco. And I think both of them are going to have good seasons. I think they're both going to have above par seasons. Sometimes it just takes forever for it to go through, especially when you're sitting at like number 7 or number 6, like I am at number 6 this time. I'm gonna stick with my gut. I'm gonna pick this baby boy. And then my next pick after that is probably going to be a So next turn for pick number 3, Cooper Kupp is available, and Samuel's available, and then Brandon, his teammates, available, and you got Josh Allen, who's available, and you got Sam, who's also available, and Travis Kelce is also available. Holy crap! So I got a lot of people I can select from. Tons of people. Whoo, boy! What do I do? Well, I think I might go with Travis Kelce. It does stink being number 6. It does. It really, truly does. Don't like it. But sometimes you have to go with whatever the dang thing gives you. But 2 of the people before me, as you see over here, they're auto drafts. So, we just get 2 people in auto draft, and it goes basically to 50 seconds, and then it just automatically drafts them. And that last person took London, which I wouldn't take him. But that's just me. Wouldn't take him. All right, and I'm going to take Travis Kelce. So I've taken a good wide receiver, good running back, and good tight end so far. And my next pick could be this man right here, Mr. Smith. Or it could be Patrick Mahomes, but I don't want to make my team all Chicago, all Kansas City either. I want to, get different people and all that stuff. So, but I may take this man right here because he's pretty top notch. Yeah, I think I'm going to take Smith for my next pick. And I could take Patrick Mahomes, Lamar Jackson, but I think I'm going to take Mr. Smith. He's projected 6 rushing yards, you know. But I mean, Ooh. If Samuel is available, I might take Samuel instead. Ooh. I think I will. I think I will take Samuel. Because people are skipping around. Yep, Samuel, you are drafted to my team. That is crazy how you got Samuel. That's crazy. I like that, though. That's awesome. All right, I think I'm going to... Could pick a running back next or a quarterback. Which I've been picking Brian Robertson Jr. in a few different drafts, but Tony Pollard as well. I think he's going to be gone. Oh, boy. If Amari Cooper is available, I'll take Amari Cooper. But, yeah. Wouldn't be bad to get Amari Cooper, I guess. And the guy I was going to take is still there, too. But Lamar Jackson, I need a good quarterback. So if Lamar is still available, I will take him. But I'm going to guess he's probably going to be gone. I'm going to I'm going to guess George. Yep. George just took him. Which was auto draft, but still. So yeah. And, well, I could take Smith. Smith is still there. The baby boy is still here. I might actually do that. Yeah, I think I'm going to do that. Take Smith as my next pick. And then I think my next pick, I might take a quarterback. Possibly. Well, I've only taken one running back so far, but I do need a decent quarterback. And Joe Burrow is the guy I'm looking at. Man. Okay. I think I might take Joe Burrow. But I'm also looking at running backs too. Because I need another running back. And my current 6, week 6. So that won't really work. So Tony is week 5. So that would work. And then tight ends. I need one more tight end as well, which Cole could fit that description right there. Or even Mark Andrews. I could take Mark Andrews. Actually, Mark Andrews is, that's a solid baby boy right there. I think I'm gonna take Mark Andrews if he's available. Because man, that's a good tight end collection right there. You got Travis Kelce and Mark Andrews. Damn. There's one tight end off the board. McBride. It's Mark Andrews. Come on, come on, come on. Come on. What's going on? Come on, hurry up, Floyd. Come on, Floyd, hurry the hell up. If Floyd would hurry the heck up. Come on, man. Come on, Floyd. See, I already have Travis Kelce, but having 2 top tight ends would be just incredible. So I wish Floyd would just, he was just letting the time run out. And look at that. Mark Andrews. Bam! That's awesome. That was not planned at all. But I'm glad I got him. Glad I got the baby boy. That's awesome. When something like that happens, it's just amazing. All right. My next pick has to be a quarterback. And I'm thinking Joe Burrow, or I could even go with Dak Prescott, but I don't really feel comfortable picking Dak, to be completely honest with you, because he doesn't have his number 1 wide receiver anymore. Lamb is currently not signed to a deal with him, so it's up in the air if he's actually going to be as good as he was last season, because he had Lamb. He had CD Lamb was his man of the hour, too sweet to be sour. But this year, it's up in the air. So Joe, he still has Jamar Chase. He still does. And he has other top-notch people, too. T. Higgins, and many others. And so I think my next pick is going to be Joe Burrow if he is available. All right. And so far, I have gotten Chase. Let's see. Chase and Samuel. And I got the good old Kansas City running back, underrated. I got Travis Kelce. I got Smith. I got Andrews. Man, a solid unit. And I'm thinking about getting Joe Burrow as my quarterback. So we're going to have to wait and see what happens. But I'm thinking about doing that. He's not the best, but he is something special. Because I trust him more than I trust Kyler Murray, more than I trust Jordan Love, more than I trust Dak Prescott. So the people above him are worthless compared to Joe Burrow. Now, Joe is coming back from an injury, but I feel like he's going to do good. So, all right. This thing just takes forever to do its deal. And if you notice over here, the latest few picks have been a lot of tight ends. Because I took 2 of the best tight ends. Travis Kelce was one of my early picks. And then I took Mark Andrews was my 2 picks ago. So all right. Kicker and defense, I'm going to make them dead last. So I think my next pick is actually going to be a running back. And This dude, I would love to draft him again, but he's got the same bye week. So Tony, Brian Robertson Jr. are probably my first people I'm looking at. This dude, he might do all right, but actually Stevenson I think did pretty good last year, but I don't know much about him. I might actually go with Brian Robertson Jr. again, because I think he's like a guy who's overlooked a little bit, especially in this draft class. So, let's see. Yeah, I think I might go with him as my next pick. But if there's a wide receiver that's better, well, you got Terry, who's pretty damn good, and then you got Rice, that's pretty damn good, and T. Higgins, who's also pretty damn good. So, and let me see. So what do they say? Yeah. Let's see here. Trying to find T. Higgins, but I'm not seeing him on the damn list. There's Keenan Allen. I don't know. Somebody sent me a dang message. I don't know where he's at. Where is he at? He must be farther down there because he's a wide receiver, isn't he? Yep. Yeah, he was just taken. That's why I can't find the damn man. That's why I couldn't find him. But I think my next pick is going to be Brian Robertson, which I've taken quite a bit in all my drafts, but you gotta take the best available player. And Brian has been the best available player a lot of the time. So, and we got Danny and Cruz, who are auto draft, and then we have Floyd. So, come on, Floyd. We're always waiting on Floyd. But I'm thinking Brian Robertson Jr., who's probably going to do pretty decent this year with the Redskins. He waits till the last damn minute to make a choice, though, I tell you. So he took a tight end, but I'm taking Robertson. And I think my next pick is going to be a wide receiver because we have tons of good wide receivers still available. Tons of them. So, got week 5. I got, let's see, 5, 9, and 12 for my wide receiver bye weeks. So 5, 9, and 12. So 6 would it be available? 11. So Rice and Godwin. I even halfway tempted to take Keenan Allen. And then even Rome would be incredible to take because I think Rome's going to do good things as well. Xavier Worthy is probably going to do well as well. I know I said well there like 100 times, but I think that he's going to do good as well. So I think one of those guys I might snab up. Might take a couple of them. But I'm at number 6, so it's a little difficult to do that. And if there's a tight end that's halfway decent, I could take another tight end as well, which bye week is 14 and 6. However, if I took Dalton, I know that he's going to get some time, you know. And Cole, you know, from the Chicago Bears wouldn't be a bad pickup either. Yeah, so I could pick up a tight end as well. But I think wide receiver is going to be my next pick, and then I might pick up a tight end after that, because I think Rice might be the dude I go with. Because Rice he's pretty top notch. And if he's gone, I may take Keenan Allen or even Rome, which I've taken Rome in one other draft. And yeah, which Godwin just got picked up. So, you know. Yep. And I do need another running back, which I don't think anybody is really, besides Najee, Harris, So people have been picking them up. And actually, Tony's still available as well, and he's week number 5, which. That would actually work. Tony Pollard, picked him up. Week number 5, that works out perfectly. And then I think I may draft a tight end next. So I may draft Dalton next. And I know I already have a tight end that is week 14, but I figure I have 3 tight ends. 2 of them are week 14. I still have another one, so to me that's okay. And if anything, Dalton can be trade capital, because the other 2 players I am not going to be trading. So I think Dalton, or if I have another wide receiver that looks pretty damn good, like Rice. Rice is still available as well. So Rice or Keenan, because I think. Let's see. Yeah, either one of those guys would work. So, see, even at number 6 or 7, you can still end up with the best team. You just got to know a little bit about what the hell you're doing. Because if you don't know what you're doing, then it might just not work. It might not work at all. It might backfire. And you gotta hate that when it just doesn't work out. You gotta hate it. You gotta hate it. So. And my final 2 picks are going to be a kicker and a defense. And I see people over here taking kickers right now, which I don't really truly get, because you have other players on the board that are more important than kickers. In my opinion, you should be taking kickers and defense last. But I mean, hey, you play the game you want to play. But me, I want to win. So I pick the best damn player on the board, or in my opinion, the best player, because players like this guy right here. Now, there's nothing against Johnson, but Johnson, I would not. I would take Keenan Allen over Johnson. I would take Christian. I'd probably take Christian Kirk over him. Johnson would be a player I would not take. Don't take him. Oh, look at that! Rice just got taken. So, yeah. Might take Keenan Allen. He is questionable, but it's okay. I haven't taken Keenan Allen in any draft yet, so I might take a good old Keenan Allen. And I don't have a week 7 for that, so he'd be perfect. Just waiting on damn Floyd. We always got to wait on Floyd. But I think Keenan Allen is my next player because I am not taking Johnson. Johnson to me is just. He's not the worst, but he's just. There's players that are better than him. And plus, he's on the Carolina Panthers, and they're just. Yeah. And the last guy took Jacoby Myers. So I took Keenan Allen. All right. Keenan Allen is the newest player on my team. So wait. Okay. So I think the next player I'm going to take is actually going to be a tight end. And I think it's going to be, I could take Dallas, couldn't I? Now, what weeks do I have? I have week 5 and week 5 and 14. Or no, 6 and 14. So actually, Dallas would work out just fine because it's 6 and 14. So Dallas actually would be a better pickup than Dalton. So I think Dallas is going to be my next pick, which is going to be a few seconds before I get to make that selection. But whatever. All right. Let's see. This guy's auto draft now, but because he just left the group. Tremendous. Awesome. Oh boy. And I do need another quarterback too. Just forgot about that. Actually, let me check on that. Let me check on the quarterbacks that are still available. What number is he? Number 12. I may take a quarterback next round because I think I'm going to still take Dallas. And then I'll take a backup quarterback. Yep. Because I feel like Dallas is more important. Like trade capital. For the 100th pick, somebody selected the Kansas City Chiefs defense. Somebody just picked them kicker. And then they picked another player selected Devin Singletary. I think there's better players out there than some of these people that are getting selected. And also people are selecting defenses and kickers. There's other players on the board that are more beneficial to their team. Interesting. Few seconds remaining. Few seconds. Few more seconds. A couple more seconds. Dallas, welcome to the team, buddy. All right. Next pick is going to be a backup quarterback. I could pick actual Caleb Williams. I could pick him. Caleb, you could become a member of the team. Might go with Herbert. Yep, I might go with Herbert as my backup quarterback. It might do that because I figure that's the best notable person. Okay. Got Cruz, and then we got Floyd. Good old Floyd. There goes Rome. Rome just left. Yep. Okay. Next is my pick after Floyd. Then they do have Matthew in there too, but I feel like Justin Herbert's going to be better, so go with Herbert. So my two quarterbacks will be Justin Burrow and or Joe Burrow and Justin Herbert. Justin and Joe. Floyd normally waits till the last minute to make a pick. Last minute. Oh, where is it at? Where out? Is he gonna make a selection? Yeah, and he did. Who did he pick? He picked some dude, I guess. I don't know who he picked. All right. I got my backup quarterback, and then I got one more pick, and then a kicker, then a defense. So I got 3 more picks remaining. So basically, I'm gonna pick the best between a running back and a wide receiver, which I feel like there might actually be better running backs than wide receivers at this junction. Yeah. Austin might be a good selection. Ezekiel Elliott. Basically, he's taking the spot of Tony Pollard, which I do have him on my team too, but you know. Or if there's another tight end that's really like top notch. No, not really. Oh, actually, no. Cole's still available. So I could have 4 tight ends. That's just crazy. Man, 4 tight ends. You know what? Where's he at? I think I will do that. And then I'll pick a kicker and a defense. So I have 4 tight ends, which is normally not something I do, but happened this time, I guess. There's not really a whole lot of great kickers left, I can tell you. I'll pick kicker, then defense, I guess. Or maybe if there's better. Oh, yeah, there is. There's better defense. So I'll pick defense first, and then I'll pick kicker. Yeah. Because those are my final 2 picks. I can't believe I got 4 tight ends, and they're all good tight ends. They're all good tight ends, yeah. Every one of them. So mainly my this right here will mainly be made up of a tight end, I guess. And I don't think I bit myself with that either, but because they're all different. They're all different numbers, I think. 5, 7, 14, and 6. So yeah, they're all 4 different numbers. That's crazy. So yeah, and we'll take a defense, and I'm going to take a kicker as my final pick in the 4th draft of this live stream. Okay, we got team number 1 going right now. 37 seconds on the clock. 30 seconds on the clock. Got a pretty solid unit. Mouse disconnected. So far my team. Oh my gosh. That was something. Oh, there. So we got Burrow, we got Chase, we got Samuel, we got Pacheco, got Robertson Jr., got Travis Kelce, Smith, about to draft my kicker, and defense. Got Mark Andrews, we got Pollard, we got Keenan Allen, we got Dallas, we got Herbert, we got Cole. So 4 tight ends, which is crazy. But normally not something I normally do, but it happens. It happens. So, and people are starting to take tight ends and defenses, stuff. So I'm not surprised with that whatsoever. Just got 2 more picks, and this one's donezo. Now we're waiting for Floyd. All right. Miami Dolphins. And then we'll go to kickers. Matt Gay is the best available one. And Cameron Dicker is he's pretty good too. So either one of those dudes will be joining the team. And that will be the final pick, which is a pretty good team. And a lot of people, as you notice, look at this. You got defense, Miami defense, which is what I took. Then you got Noah Fonte, tight end. Then you got another tight end, which is Hunter Henry. And I'm going to guess that some of these people are going to take, just, some lackluster crap. Oh, look at that. Xavier Worthy finally went. That's probably a guy I could have taken, and he'll probably be utilized in Kansas City very effectively. That dude, I don't know who the fuck that is. Who the hell is this dude? I don't know who he is. Yeah, I don't know who that is at all. But I normally draft kicker and defense last. Because, yeah. And Julian left. Defense. Yep. Defense and kicker should be your last 2 picks. We got the genius, and then we got me. Here we go. And I think I'll take Gay, I guess. I don't know. I'll take Matt. And that's it. That's it for my 4th draft. So I ended up with Joe Burrow, Chase, Samuel Paccio, Brian Robertson Jr., Travis Kelce, Smith, Gay, Miami's defense. And then I have Mark Andrews, Pollard, Keenan Allen, Dallas, Justin Herbert, and then Cole. So I ended up with 4 tight ends, which is crazy because normally I don't go for I don't go for that many tight ends, but sometimes it happens, I guess. But yeah, normally that's not what I do though, but sometimes it's just the cards that you're dealt. So far, and this one right here is my draft that I'm having tomorrow night with my friends from work. So, but then 1, 2, 3, 4. I've done 4 drafts today. And I'm about to do number 5. And hopefully I get a better number than 6 or 7. Hopefully. And it looks like I'm number 9. That's good. So we got quarterback, 2 wide receiver, 2 running back, 1 tight end, 1 flex, 1 kicker, 1 defense, like normal. And I am number 9 out of 10. So that's could be a good thing. Because I almost get back-to-back picks, which is that's good. So basically, in this ballpark right here, so my first pick will either be Wilson, Brown, or Jonathan Taylor. So, and out of those 3 people, all 3 of those guys are pretty solid. So I might go with AJ Brown. But I'm gonna take a minute to use the facilities and just move around for a second. All right, I'm back. Just had to cool down just a little bit because it's getting a little hot in here.
Okay, so maybe you were a little bit crestfallen when you realized that you landed the 9th pick in this draft. It's not generally the draft slot people are hoping for. It's not quite at the turn. It's nowhere near the top. But I can tell you, because they give me access to the numbers, that you can win a league from any spot. We have millions of fantasy players at Yahoo, and dozens of them won leagues from the 9th spot last year, so this is going to be fine. One legitimate piece of advice that I can give you at 9 is that you do not want to slip into the habit of drafting other people's scraps throughout this thing, okay? Realistically, you aren't going to get the top running back or receiver in this draft. Those guys are going to go before you get to make your first pick. But don't be afraid to be the first manager, to take a tight end, to take a quarterback. Listen, you got to have a clear advantage somewhere if you're going to win a competitive league. So let's not stress about picking at 9. You were made for this.
Well, the thing is, you can. Okay, that's not really all the truth about that, because you actually can get a top wide receiver. You can get a top because it's based upon team. It's not based upon it's like, oh hey, AJ Brown is the top of the top, because he is one of two wide receivers on that team that are going to be top notch because they split the routes on that team. So you can get a top notch, But are you going to get to one of the top like one of these dudes? No, but some of these guys you don't want anyways because some of them are just a little too high in the first place. So it's just the way things work. But it looks like we have a few people who are just MIA, but that's okay. This is my 5th draft this evening. 5th. It's been incredible. So, just downright incredible. I'm just getting a little hot and getting a little too hot in here, so. There we go. Had to zoom in just a little. I don't know why it was zoomed out a little bit, but. All right, almost showtime because we got 14 seconds on the clock. Now number 9. Here we go. First pick is CeeDee Lamb, and he's not even signed, so he's not even playing. Isn't that amazing? People pick people, and they don't even know what's going on. And Justin Jefferson. Oh my gosh, look at that right there. People are taking some risk here today. Woo! That's funny. Well, I'm still going to take AJ Brown. Still going to take AJ Brown. But that's just crazy, man. Lamb and then Jefferson, man. Come on, man. It's crazy. Okay. Hill. Oh, Tariq Hill's gone now. Which I'm not at all surprised. Bryce Hall was gone now. Robertson. It's basically in order now. It's all predictable now. people are not taking like risk. I will. I mean, I will in the future, but not at the beginning. It's smart to take the best available player. So Jonathan Taylor. Somebody just took Jonathan Taylor. So actually, I could take Jamar Chase instead. Could. I'm gonna take AJ Brown. But yeah. Because somebody, yeah, St. Brown and somebody, but Taylor was, I believe, was below me where I was at. So maybe, I don't know. But, so we will wait and we will see. But my next pick, I mean, if Jamar Chase is still available, I'll take him too. But most likely he's going to be gone. So I might take Puka, or even Derrick Henry. But I got a feeling that Derrick Henry is not going to do as well as what people might think. But he wouldn't be a bad running back to get, I guess. Because they're still predicting him to do really well. But the only problem that I see is that he's on a team with a quarterback that likes to run the ball. Without giving the ball to the actual running back, he's doing the running. So that's the issue that I see there. And Jamar Chase he was the next guy gone. So I might go Puka, which is a solid pickup as well. Which is going to be a little bit before I get my next pick. Ooh, my next pick, I'll probably take Travis Kelce, though. But yep. All right. So I could take Derrick Henry, but I think I'm going to take Puka. Yeah. I'm gonna stick to what I know. All right. And then the next guy after me took Derrick Henry. So good, cool, awesome. Which I mean, Derrick Henry's good. It's just I feel like Puka's gonna do better. We're gonna do better. And I think my next pick after that's gonna be a good old Travis Kelce. But I could take Josh Allen, but I think I'm gonna try to stick with Travis Kelce. If he's available. We will see. We will see. But I think Travis Kelce, and then the following pick, it might be taking a little bit of a risk and taking good old Patrick Mahomes or Lamar Jackson. One of those two guys will be my fourth pick, which is normally when I take a quarterback. Normally between 4 and 6 is when I take a quarterback. But yeah, so. And I normally do that because especially being at number 9, you do get sort of like back-to-back picks, but then the big old gap in time. So. Which Travis Kelce may or may not be available by the time I get to my pick, but he should be. because a lot of people are going to be taking other players, but still early on. Get to test this out and see what happens. What happens? What time is it, anyways? It is 6:23. I can't believe I've been doing this for almost 4 hours. Oh well. All right. And then after those two picks, I'll probably at my fifth pick, I'll probably finally take a actually Mark Andrews. Oh, Stephen Diggs and all that shit. I'll be taking a little bit of a risk with my running backs this time, but it's okay. That's okay. Because I'm gonna get me a. Oh, I may not get Travis Kelce now. Oh no, never mind. Just forget what I just said. Oh, somebody took Patrick Mahomes. That's okay. I'll take Lamar Jackson if he's still available at that point. Because somebody took Josh Allen and they were like, "Oh no, quarterback's disappearing." Well, Josh Allen was way farther up, even though it doesn't make sense because Josh Allen lost a lot of his key players. But whatever. Oh, somebody just took Travis Kelce. Yep, somebody just took the damn boy. Damn. I screwed everything up. Okay. Well, that just changed the whole perspective because people are just picking picks to pick picks, I guess, you know. Oh, there we go. There we go. Some movement happens. So somebody were like, well, Travis Kelce got taken, so I'm gonna take George Kittle. And then a running back comes into play. So Travis comes into play now. I'm like, woo! I was looking and seeing, wait, who could I take that's a top running back? Well, we got Travis that just fell right into my lap. And most likely he may not fall into my lap because people might be like, Gibbs is no good. Williams is pretty dang good, but is he still going to be around when I get my opportunity? Probably not. And somebody just took damn Gibbs. Who cares about Gibbs? London sucks. I just get me a message. Dealership. So yeah, and somebody just took London. Nobody gives a damn about him either. So I might take Travis from the Jacksonville Jaguars as my first running back. That's not bad at all. I think that's all right with me. Is Lamar Jackson still available? Actually, he might be gone too. No, he's still available. So I'll take Travis, then I'll take Lamar because I almost get back-to-back picks. So, yeah, I'll still give me I could give me a top tight end as well, Sam Laporta. Just a few more picks. There goes Laporta. He's gone. He's gone. And yeah, people are taking big risk here because Mike Evans just fell into the category too. That's crazy. That's awesome though. It's unpredictable. It's not like, hey, you have to take these picks. No, you don't have to take shit. You can take whoever you want. Well, I mean, if they're available when it's your turn, but. And somebody just took another pick. They took Cooper Kupp, which was, I think he was much lower. So Devontae fell down. Oh, look at that. Even though I think by numbers, yeah, his numbers are slightly better than Travis's. So I'm actually going to take Williams, which is like, how the fuck, how did the heck did how did the heck did he fall into my lap? But that's just how things work out on this dang thing, right? And I said I'm going to take Lamar. That's exactly what I'm going to do. I'm going to take Lamar. Because I want to make sure I end up with a team that can win. So far, I got Lamar Jackson, I got AJ Brown, I got Puka, and I got Williams. Williams, I don't know how he fell into my lap, but Williams' numbers were better than what's his name? Whatever his name was. I can't remember what his name was. Travis. Yeah, that's his name. Which, yeah. So. Yep. But, let's see. I do need a tight end. Let me see. Mark Andrews is still available. He's number 50. We're still at number 32, though, so I'll try to give me some other players before I just nail him. I might, well, I got a little bit of ways to go before it's my pick again, so. But so far, so good. And if Smith is still available, I may take him. Because, Waddle just went bye-bye. But he may be gone. I mean, I'm going to guess he's probably going to be gone. Because it's saying my 5th pick is going to be around here, which Walker's not too bad. And you got McBride, or Trey McBride, for the Arizona Cardinals. Mark Andrews. Well, yeah, Mark, yeah. Mari Cooper might be a good selection because people are just taking risk. Yep, I might take Mari Cooper because people are basically just taking whoever, pretty much, because they want to win. Which I get that. You want to win the damn thing? Go ahead, win it, capture it. But sometimes it's gonna be hard. Man, I'm fucking burning up, man. I am burning the hell up. Whew. Come on, Robert, hurry the hell up. Well, Robert just got stuck with Smith, man. And he'll be stuck at auto draft next time. There goes Walker. Walker's gone. Mark Andrews is going to be available, though. Michael Pittman Jr. Oh, DK Metcalf. Who? His numbers compared to Metcalf. I go DK Metcalf. They both have the same bye week, so I'll go DK. Yeah, so give me another wide receiver. Then I might be able to draft me a tight end in Mark Andrews next. So I'll go with Mark Andrews after that. If he, oh, look at that! So I could get me actually Amari Cooper, but ooh, see that right there? That's a tempting. Oh man, look at this! They took damn Mark Andrews. Woo! These people are bold as hell. All right, so Amari Cooper is he's number 10 though. No. All right, so let me go. I need a tight end. Dalton. I'm gonna go ahead and take Dalton. Yeah. Go ahead and get Dalton. You never know what you're going to get, so. Okay, let's see. Sam Darnold. I am not taking Sam Darnold. I'm not taking any of those people right there. Oh, no, those are all, yeah, that's all players. Those are just quarterbacks. Okay. All right. Okay, so Najee Harris is my next possible person I could go with, who's a running back, who is week 9. I don't know how I feel about that one. I mean, I feel like he's going to do good, but I think I will. I think I'll go with Najee Harris, but it's going to be a while before it's actually my go. But if there's a better player, oh, there is now. Yeah, look at that guy. Woo! Yeah, he's a hell of a lot better. Ooh, yeah, I'll take him. Yeah, Stevenson. You're ranked higher than Robert or Raheem, but no, I'm gonna take Raheem over you. You're all right. We're gonna go with Raheem if he's available. Which by 6. Oh, that's the only problem though. Oh shit. They both got the same bye week. That's the thing. So I would have to go with Najee Harris. No. unless I want to go with somebody else down here, like Brian Robertson Jr., which is not a bad pick either. I might go with him, Brian Robertson Jr., or even Tony Pollard. Might not be a bad selection either. Might do that because we got week 6. Yeah, so I think I might do that and take him as my next pick. Take that running back place on there. Because I need another above average running back. And Tony fits that role just fine. Just fine. All right. Because it's almost my go. Pick after that one. So Tony. And I could take a wide receiver after that. But I think I might actually take my other quarterback, which we're getting, oh my gosh. Oh boy. We're getting slim pickings on like quarterbacks. Oh, I think I might take Tua. Yeah, I'll do that. My other quarterback will be Tua. Oh yeah, I forgot T. Higgins too. But I was gonna take a running back. Man. That's by week 12. No, I said I was going to take a running back, but see, yeah, the problem with him, which I guess I could get another quarterback or a running back later that has a different bye week. So, but I'll have to do that because I got both of them are week 6, which means I'll have to get 2 running backs. Damn. I don't like doing that, but he's the best player right now. Yeah. So I'll have to draft 2 running backs. Oh boy. But yeah, that was the biggest problem with that because they both have bye weeks of 6. So I'll have to get 2 running backs. So 2 of these bench players will have to be running backs. So, and I think my next pick is actually going to be the backup quarterback, which is going to be Tua. And then I'll go with 2 running backs, or 1 running back at least, and then get another one. Or I could even go with Jared Goff, I think. Yeah. Somebody. Man, people are going with defenses early. Like early. Because I usually take kicker and defense last. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 more picks. Or 7. Or 6 picks, I think. Yeah, something like that. But I think I'm going to try to take Tua as my backup next. And I also need another tight end too. So I need 2 running backs. And then I need quarterback and another tight end. So just looking at the tight ends. I might take Cole again. There's not really tons available. But I'm first going to take Tua. And then I'll take a running back after that. Which running backs? There's actually a decent amount of running backs that are still good available. So, but yeah, week 6 is the only one I have. So I could take Tony. I could take Brian. Wish I could take both of them, but I can't. Yeah, so. But next pick is going to be the backup, Tua. And then we're going to go with, directly after that one, I could go with Swift or Pollard. I think I'm going to go with Pollard from Tennessee Titans, former Dallas Cowboy. And then I need another, and then I'll probably get Cole. Then I'll come back and get me another running back, which might not be the greatest running back, but it'll be something. Yeah, I don't know. Just see, I guess, who's available at that time. I'm going to get my backup quarterback first, and Tua. Okay, so I got my backup quarterback now, and then I'll go with a running back, which will most likely, I'll probably draft Tony Pollard again. Which his bye week is 5. So still got pretty solid running back in that. And then I think I'm going to go to tight ends, and I'm going to draft, I could draft Dalton. Let's see, so he's week 12. So Dalton, yeah, that would work. Or Dallas. Dallas would work too. Yeah, either one of those guys. I feel like I might do Dalton over Dallas. So I think my next pick is going to be Dalton. Because I want at least 2 good tight ends. And then I need another, then the pick after that is going to have to be another running back. And 4 hours and 7 minutes. And we still got a little ways to go until I get my next pick. So far, the team looks pretty good. So far, the team had Lamar Jackson, A.J. Brown, Puka, Williams, Raheem, which Raheem and Williams do have the same bye week, but I'm trying to take care of that right now. Then we got Kincaid. We got Metcalf. We got T. Higgins. Tua as my backup. And then we got Tony Pollard. And then I'm about to draft good old Dalton. And well, for some reason it just, did that crap. For some stupid reason. Alrighty. Well, a lot of these people are actually participating, and it takes a little bit longer when you actually have everybody participating. And it takes a hell of a lot longer when you have people participating. It's a good feeling, I guess, but it's like also like, why? I am burning up. It's hot as hell in here. Whew. Man, it's not great. It's not great being number 9. It has its benefits, I guess you can say, but man, it sucks. It is horrible. So, anyways, somebody just joined the stream. These are the people I currently have. We got Jackson, we got Brown, Puka, we got Williams, we got Raheem, Kincaid, we got Metcalf. These two are draft last. Kicker, defense last. We got T. Higgins, we got Tua as my backup, we got Pollard, and then we got 3 more additional picks. So, and Dalton is my next pick. So, we got about 35 seconds until the next pick, and these two right here are just auto draft, but wish they would hurry the hell up with those. Oh boy. So yeah. Waiting. Oh, Dalton just got drafted. Oh, that sucks. Well, I'll draft Dallas. Yes, I will. Yep, I'll draft good old Dallas if all else, since that other thing failed. And because, Dalton got drafted, so Dallas is the next best go. So there we go. Now I got to hip hop straight back over to running backs because I sort of kicked. Oh, Brian Robertson is still available. Well, isn't that fun? Is he still going to be available though when I draft? Because that would be amazing if he is. Because I think the only. Oh, he just got freaking drafted. Man. That sucks. Oh my gosh. I was like, oh man, I have the opportunity to draft him. No, you don't. Oh man. I think I'm actually going to go with Elliott because we got 2 6s. And then I have a 5. So 5 and 6. And then I guess Elliott will be number 7. So, and I actually could, I guess. Let me see. They're not really. Now we're getting to the slim pickings. Which I mean, actually, because I got I got one last pick, and then I have a kicker and defense. So, I may actually take another tight end, which I think I know who I'm going to take if he's still available. Yeah, I think he's available still. So I think I might go with Cole. Because let's see. Yeah, that would fit perfectly. And Cole's not horrible. Cole's pretty good, so I'll take Cole if he's available at the time it's my turn to go. Because the running backs and the wide receivers are slim pickings. So you basically go with whatever the hell's available at this junction. And guess what? Cole's still available. Cole's going to get used. At least I'm pretty hoping that he gets used. Good Lord. Because I'm not seeing really anybody who like pops out at me. So, you know, Gabe pops out at me a little bit. But and then running backs, let's see, is there anybody here that like sort of pops out at me? Austin Eckler. Yeah, he's not horrible, I guess. Cole's the next on the list. Cole will be the last pick. And then we got a kicker and we got defense. Which kickers and defense. Kickers, we still have some decent kickers left. And then defense, we still have decent defenses left. So, I mean, a lot of people are still taking the good, solid picks. So, Cole, I'm hoping, still available at that junction. Basically, when it's my turn to go. I hope Cole is still available. Because I feel like I can trust him a little bit. A little tiny bit. This is probably like because I took a risk by taking Williams and Raheem, but I feel like it should work out. It should pan out. But it's probably the riskiest I've ever done it. But I'll have 3 tight ends. So, and 3 tight ends are not too bad. So, yeah. Jared Goff was just now taken. Whoa, that's crazy. And then Trevor Lawrence was just taken. So people have been taking wide receivers and running backs mainly. That's why there's nobody to choose from in those damn categories. Nobody. So then you just go to a slim pickings. You go down the list and find out who else is left. And guess what? Cole is still available. And I hope he's still available. Well, Michael's going, and then it's me. So. And Cole is on my team. Amazing. All right, so we got kickers, and we got defense. So I think I'm going to draft a kicker, and then I'm going to draft the next. So Jake, Evan, Tyler, I think, might draft just the first person I see. So Jake, you're on the team. Welcome on the team. And now we got the defense as the final pick. Yep, and then there's the team. So there's the team right here. We got Lamar Jackson, we got AJ Brown, we got Puka, we got Williams, we got Raheem, we got Kincaid, we got Metcalf, Moody. Then we're going to have defense, which the defense is available. We got Pittsburgh, Miami, Buffalo, Philadelphia. Then we got T. Higgins, we got Tua, we got Pollard, we got Dallas, Ezekiel Elliott, and then Cole as my final pick for that one. So not the worst Definitely not the best drafts that I've done today. I think if Pittsburgh is available, I'll take Pittsburgh, but it's going to be a moment. It's crazy. It's so much fun, but it's like it's difficult when you're towards one of the lower ends, especially when you take a risk by taking 2 number 6s as running backs on the bye weeks. So that means basically during that week, I'll be using Ezekiel Elliott and Tony Pollard. So, because my extra pick is a wide receiver. So, yeah. Sort of kicked myself with that one. But he was the best available person. So, I mean, with those two alone, Rams and Miami Dolphins, I should be doing decent. So. I'm just waiting and waiting. This is my longest stream I have ever done, but I mean, I'd be lucky if I had an hour. I'd be lucky if I had 10 minutes of people actually in the fucking thing. But it's something to have content over and have video footage over and all that crap, just to make a video. Because I plan to, over the season, have a shorter live stream where I'm doing predictions each and every week about whom I think is going to pick up a victory and a short reasoning of why. I don't know if I'm going to do live stream of those or if I'm just going to make a short video or if I'm going to make shorts of those yet, but most likely it's just going to be a video, but it could be a live stream. But live streams are like, oh, Pittsburgh was just drafted, so Miami's the next best thing. They're risky, basically. What I'm saying is they're risky because you may or may not even have anybody hit them, but then other times you may have a decent amount of people watch the live stream and stuff. So it's up in the air with that kind of thing. But what I can say is I wouldn't mind doing a live stream of who I think is going to win and stuff, but it's basically just going to be me stating my opinion. So I may just make a video on it, but live streams are they're fun. So I'd probably do it like this, where I would just be on NFL.com and just go through the listing and pick who's going to win each and every matchup. And it's almost my go. And oh my gosh, right before I go too. And, look at all that. We got Chicago's the best defense available, supposedly. It's a risky move. It's a risky move. But I feel like Chicago's moving in the right direction. So I'll take Chicago as my defense, which is crazy. Okay. Ooh, that was the craziest one of all time. No, I don't want to rejoin the damn thing. What the hell are you doing, man? Don't want to rejoin the damn thing. Why in the hell would I want to rejoin the damn thing? All right. So that last one that I did, that last one I did was it was probably the worst that I've done so far. The first one that I have over here is happening tomorrow at 5 p.m. Then we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 that I've already done, which is amazing, but it's like, wow. So we're about to do number 6. And hopefully I like to be in like the top 3. Be nice. But right now I'm positioned like right in the freaking middle. So like number 6. Again. It'd be nice. Number 3. Number 5 again. Come on, man. Well, that stinks. Number 5 again. So again, 1 quarterback, 2 wide receivers, 2 running back, 1 tight end, 1 flex, 1 kicker, and 1 defense. So again, we go to the first pick. Oh boy. It was gonna be the same stupid video and all that stuff again. So yeah. But that last draft was probably the worst that I've done so far. But it's like it could be the best at the end of the season. It could be the best. But you're gonna have ones where it's just like, what the hell was that? But I may try something different in this one. I may actually go with a different player like Justin Jefferson, since I have the opportunity to take him at number 1. But I also may take St. Brown again, but I like trying some different stuff, you know. So I may take Justin Jefferson in this draft. But I'm going to take a minute because we got 6 minutes until the actual draft takes place. I'm going to give me something to drink and continue this live stream. So, and of course we have somebody send me damn Josh Roosh or whatever. I don't know who that is. And then Alyssa, and I don't know who the hell that is either. So, yeah. Anyways, I'm gonna go get me something to drink. We're back and about. A couple minutes. And the first 4 are all auto draft. Or well, Chad just re-entered it, but 3 of the 4 before myself are auto draft. That's amazing. So I think I'm gonna take Justin Jefferson in this first round. Ouch, my ankle.
fantasy season like this one, where there's a compelling argument for any of like 4 or 5 guys as the number 2 overall pick, the 5th spot where you landed is just a great place to be. 4 other managers are going to basically make your choice for you from a group of equally great players, and then you get to pick ahead of all of them in the second round. That feels a little bit unfair, but hey, that's drafting for you. I absolutely love where you landed. This is a prime spot, generally a winning spot historically. It feels really close to ideal this season. Another nice thing about these middle picks is that you are far less vulnerable to position runs. You can always ride a positional wave without getting shut out. When the quarterbacks begin to go, you're going to have a shot at the top tier. When the tight ends start flying,
Oh boy, same stupid video.
To choose from. Picking at 5 means you can sit back, just let the values fall to you without reaching or veering away from any draft plan, whatever that might be. You're about to have about as stress-free an experience as one can possibly have in an online environment with a running clock. This is a great spot. No way you can screw it up.
Yeah. I've been at this number before. Actually, I got a pretty good team when I did 5 last time. I'd rather have 5 than 9, I guess, but 9's nice. In the sense that you get back-to-back picks. Oh boy. And we're back to the same thing where we were at before. Look at that. The first 4 of 6 are all auto draft. I hope they remain auto draft, because then it will just fly straight to me. Well, not this round, but next round. So we got 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boom. Okay. Let's see who everybody takes. I'll probably take Justin Jefferson, take a risk on the baby boy. And it'd be nice if they already have it set to auto draft. It'd be nice if they just do that, but they have to go through the whole minute because it's auto draft or whatever. And I'm just like, stupid. Just, oh boy. But then next round it will be on auto draft. And I hope it goes quick. Do I go Tariq or Hall at pick number 3 in Yahoo? Are you Stormy? I don't know. Breece Hall or Tariq Hill? Are you in my... Right, man. All right, that'd be cool if you are. Well, look at their numbers. Look at their numbers. Tariq Hill or I would go with Tariq Hill. Wide receivers normally get higher ratage, because look at this right there. I'll use my mouse, but 1,500 yards. That right there, you're going to take out into reception. Then you're going to have about 9 receiving touchdowns, compared to him, 408 and 2 touchdowns. So I'd go with Tariq Hill. Definitely, Tariq Hill. Go with Tariq Hill. No, I'm in a random league. LOL. I might go Hall. I'm in a random league too. I mean, I'm in a random league too. Stormy is number 3 in mine. So I was just, I'm in a random league too. This is actually draft number 5 in this live stream, because I plan to do like 18 total. not just with Yahoo, but also with NFL and also ESPN. Just a few from ESPN, probably one from ESPN, and then about 6 from NFL, and then about 8 from Yahoo. So I think my first pick is going to be Justin Jefferson, if he's, well, he should be available. But people always do weird stuff, and actually, this one's gonna stay. Is actually staying about where it's supposed to be. So that's interesting. But I'm gonna change things up because I've taken Chase in a couple of the other ones. I've taken Robertson at least once, and I haven't taken Jefferson yet. So I'm gonna change things up, and I'm gonna go with Jefferson. And the catch thing is to go with the higher number because you're gonna get reception. Normally, a wide receiver gets more reception than a running back because they're not just doing rushing; they're doing rushing yards, but they're also doing receiving yards as well. So that's why their number is as high as it is. Okay, so I'm gonna take that bad wolf right there, and my next pick, I'll probably either take Williams or Pacheco, which I've done this. Taken these guys many times. Many times. So I'll probably take one of those bad boys. Yep. And I could take Marvin Harrison Jr., but I think he's a little too risky to take him. Because I want to win the dang thing. I want to win. And by taking him, it's a little risky, especially when you're looking at his quarterback, who's Kyler, good old Murray. And Murray is not the most dependable quarterback. You look at his record as of the last few years, and whoo, it plummets every single year. Plummets. Don't really care for it. Don't like it. Don't understand him. Nope. All right. I subscribed. I appreciate it. You're the first person to subscribe today that I know about. Been doing this for 4 hours and 35 minutes. Got a slight eye problem now by staring at the screen for like 100 years, it feels like. But and I'm burning the hell up because it's hot in this environment. But trying to just have a good old time with this. So nobody's really done anything crazy. Not yet. There's always some weird stuff going down, but we'll wait and see what happens. But I think I'm going to take Williams because I think Williams is going to do just fine. Looking through pick number 3. Could take him. Cooper Kupp's very tempting though. But then you got Samuel and you also got Brandon as well, which woo. And then also good old Travis Kelce. So oh boy. It's fun. So far, I got Justin Jefferson. I think I'm going to take this bad boy. No surprises in this one so far, but wouldn't be surprised if something happens crazy. But so far, with catch and can, mainly most of the order that's happened is the order that's presented. Okay. I think I'm gonna take either one of these dudes. Debo again. I mean, they're teammates, but I could go with Cooper Kupp too. What round do you usually draft a quarterback and tight end? Well, that's two different answers. So, quarterback is normally between round 4 and 5. You can normally get like Patrick Mahomes or Lamar Jackson at 4 or 5. Some people will draft them ASAP, round 1, round 2. That's a mistake. There's wide receivers, there's running backs that are more going to give you more points long term and longevity um, in those first few rounds. So I would draft them round 4 or 5. As a tight end goes, I would say between round 4 and 6 would be the first time I would draft that. And the first, obviously, the first tight end is Travis Kelce. So he's the guy that I'm looking at to draft as my first tight end. But after him, like you look at the tight ends that are currently available in this listing, you got Travis, then you got Sam, and then Trey McBride. But these guys are like a little bit later. But these two right here, Sam and Travis, are almost back to back. So you look at, let's see, and then Travis Kelce. That's one Travis. Travis Kelce's right here. So in the same grouping that I'm going to be drafting Debo is Travis Kelce, and then Sam is right there, right below him. So actually, in the next round, I could draft him. But I'm going to draft Debo, Mr. Samuel. So I'm stuck between those two. So those two guys right there are both highly talented, and both of them are going to do extremely well. Williams and Pacheco are going to do incredible things. You look at their quarterbacks are both top notch. Their quarterbacks are both incredible. They're both going to have very similar numbers, so you're not going to make a mistake by going for either one of them. You look at both of their numbers from last year, they both did incredible. They both got, I think they both got 6 or 7 touchdowns apiece. And, Pacheco is newer. Williams has been in it, I think, a year more than Pacheco, but the thing is, they both were going to get you the numbers. I've taken them about the same amount of times. I think I've taken Williams a couple more times, and actually in this one I took Williams over him, but, I mean, they're both going to get you great numbers. So you're not going to make a mistake by going with either one of them. So I think you're going to be all right going with either one of those guys. So, yeah. I could go with good old Travis Kelce. I got Hall, and okay. Yeah, I mean, that's great. That's tremendous. Now, the only thing to look out for is if they have the same bye week, because obviously if they have the same bye week, then, that puts a damper on your whole entire plan, because then you got to draft another running back to take their spot, and actually you got to draft 2 running backs to, But I can't remember what Hall's bye week is, but Williams is on my screen right now, so he has a bye week of number 6. Obviously, he's right here. So, if you feel comfortable with that, then I would go ahead and stick to your gut, and but you got 2 top notch, and Hall is going to do incredible as well this year. So, if Rodgers stays healthy, or even if he gets injured. Oh boy, what do I do? What do I do? This is crazy. I think I'm gonna go with him. I mean, yeah, I think I'm gonna go with him. Yeah. So you're good. Hall's bye week is 12, and Williams is 6. That's good. You're good. Those two guys are incredible. That's a good team right there too. I tell you right now, that's a solid unit. Oh yeah, I think I'm gonna take either Patrick Mahomes or Lamar Jackson next. I want a good solid quarterback. And I'm gonna have to figure out the thing with a tight end too. I'll still end up with a decent tight end. Decent one. We'll have to wait and see with that, but because the tight ends are going to start flying off the board because Travis Kelce just left, and then you have Sam, who was number 31 on the scale, but he was drafted number 26, so people are taking a little bit more risk now. A little bit more risk here, and that's good, but that's also like, wait a second. So sometimes you got to rethink what you're going to do next. So my next pick is probably going to be one of these two because I want me a top quarterback. So that's pick number 4 that I'm taking at. So 4 or 5 is normally when I take a quarterback. But sometimes I go as late as 6, but you want a good quarterback. Because quarterbacks can still get you a lot of points, but they're just not going to get you the most points normally. Normally, the most points are going to come from a wide receiver, and then followed up with a running back, and then a quarterback. Tight ends are like up and down because there's only like 2 to 3 tight ends that are really good, and then the rest of them are going to be like mid to low. But if you get a mid, tight end, you could get somebody who's pretty decent because they still. Oh, Travis Kelce's still available. Oh boy. So if Travis Kelce's still available next turn, I'm going to swap him up. But we got Mark Andrews is still available. George Kittle's still available. So I'll still get me a decent tight end. But first, I'm going to get me First, I'm going to get me a quarterback. So we'll try to, at least. And Lamar Jackson, I may get him because let's see, he has 5 rushing touchdowns, but he also has pass touchdowns. So you get points for both. And Patrick Mahomes, he does rushing, but he doesn't do as much. So, yeah. But he does more passing touchdowns. So either way, you're going to win-win situation. But I'll probably most likely go with one of those two as my next pick. Got Josh Allen, Hall, Williams so far. Lapora is still there, and plenty of wide receivers. I usually always go running back, wide receiver, running back first, then quarterback or something like that. Then tight end, but took the risk. Josh Allen, he's top notch, but the thing you got to worry about with Josh Allen is that Josh Allen lost a lot of his weapons in off season. All right, free agency, he lost a lot of people, and so you got to be concerned about that though. Now don't be too concerned about it because Josh Allen is still a highly talented quarterback, but if he doesn't have anybody to throw the ball to, that's a risk. So I think his ranking was a little too high. I think Patrick or Lamar could and should have been a little bit higher. Probably ranked a little bit higher than Josh Allen, but hey, it's not my thing. It's not my deal at all. But yeah, the way you did things, perfect, pitch perfect. And I think I'm going to go with Patrick Mahomes in this round. Just go with your gut. Yeah, and Travis Kelce's gone. Would you go with Jacobs, Cook, or Rashad White? Well, White I would not go with. Too much risk. Cook with the Buffalo Bills, he'll do incredible because he's their number 1, I believe, for the Buffalo Bills. And then Jacobs is with the Green Bay Packers, and he's going to do all right. I think he's going to have higher numbers than he did when he was part of the Raiders, to be honest. But I think out of those 3, Cook. And you got Waddle. There you go. I mean, he's basically a number 1 and number 2 wide receiver for the Miami Dolphins, and him and Tariq Hill do incredible, just incredible. Yeah. So, man, my arm fell asleep. Man, and somebody just took Cook, which is they're cooking on all cylinders with that one. All right. So hopefully that helps you a little bit. I don't know if it did, but let me see. I could go with Amari Cooper. Amari Cooper's not bad. By week number 10. I think I will. Amari Cooper. I could go with McBride, but McBride. Ooh, Mark Andrews. I'll go with Amari Cooper. Trust my gut. I'll go with Amari Cooper. Because I'm thinking that, I might take T. Higgins next, maybe, or Alvin Kamara. White is running back number 3. That's not bad. If he's number 3 for you, that's not bad. Not bad at all. And I normally take kicker and defense very, very last because to me they're the positions that mean the least normally. Sometimes a team just goes in there and just wrecks the other one with their defense, and then you get like 30 points, and then but normally that does not happen. Normally you get like 12 points, 8 points, 6 points, because the defense is all right, but they're still, the other team is still running the ball. They're still pushing and progressing, and they're still doing their deal, and the other team can't stop them. So, and kickers, normally the same thing. Normally the kickers get between 8 to 12 points, and normally if it's beyond that, it was just a one-off thing. Still plenty of tight ends left, so I might go. Rice is pretty solid. Dell's pretty good. Dell's with the Houston Texans, and even both if possible. I like that. I mean, if you can get both, that's great. They both have top-notch quarterbacks, and they're both going to be definitely in the playoffs this upcoming year. I'd probably go with Rice over Dell, though. Simply because, well, he has a little bit longer history with his quarterback. So Patrick Mahomes is going to trust him a lot more with the ball. So CJ Stroud is pretty dang good, but he has he likes to throw the ball to everybody on the team, and so Dell will get a lot of reps, but it's going to be. Oh, I might get George Kittle. Woo! That will be great. But that's going to be the next pick, because I might actually take Rice too. Maybe. Let's see. And I need another running back too, but since I can get Rice, might as well get Rice. By week 6. Oh, I already have a week 6 though. That sucks. How about week 14? Week 14 works. So we'll take good old Terry. Do I really want Terry, though? Yeah, I'll go ahead and take Terry, whatever. Still plenty of tight ends yet. Yeah, I already read that. And also one of the tight ends that's a little bit farther down that's highly talented that's on the Chicago Bears is Cole. And Cole he'll get you the numbers that you need. So, yeah. All right. And I'm going to probably in the next pick. Oh, yeah, there we go. But he's 6, and I already have a 6. Oh, no. I ran into this issue last time. Got Rice. Next plan is actually smarter. I can take out Keenan Allen and Kincaid together. Yeah. You also got to look out too because Keenan Allen and Rome are number 1 and number 2 wide receivers for the Chicago Bears. So you could, if you want to, if Keenan Allen somehow slips out of your hands, you can nail number 2 and get Rome, and Rome is still going to get a lot of reception as well. Oh, Josh Allen. Oh, okay, not Keenan Allen. Well, I mean, take him too. Yeah. Oh, Robertson. Yeah. Oh man. Oh, I can get Rice too. Let's see. Oh, I need a running back. David Montgomery. 5. I'll go ahead and take David Montgomery. Yeah, Josh Allen, pretty solid. Kincaid, yeah, yeah. Take whatever you can get. Take both of those, yeah. Oh yeah, Kyle Pitts. Kyle Pitts is a little up in the air though because when he first got drafted, he had so much talk about him. Everybody, he was the talk of the town. But then he hasn't really had a good season, like a top-notch season. But now, they got a above average quarterback, but there's still questions in that quarterback room, especially with them drafting Phoenix and everything. And so I think he's going to have above average year. It's probably going to be his best year yet. All right, let's see here. Okay. Probably actually going to take Dalton next. And I do need another quarterback too. I'll take Dalton first. And then, then I'll probably get me another wide receiver or whatever. Wide receiver or running back. Be nice at least. Be really nice. Okay, 2 more picks, and I get Dalton. Or that's my hope. Because I need above average, and he's going to have a heck of a year with CJ. So, and his bye week is number 14. I'm going to snag him up. Hopefully, Chris does not snag him up beforehand, because I have luck of that. Come on, let's go. Hurry up, Chris. Pick somebody, you son of a gun. Hurry up. Oh my gosh, man. It's like they take forever. They're just like waiting. You should already have your player picked. Come on, baby. Pick somebody. Man, it's probably going to wait till like number 5. 5 seconds on the clock, and he's going to finally pick somebody. Is he going to wait till 5 seconds? Oh my gosh, he's going to wait till 5 seconds. Oh, 4. Oh, 3. And it's my turn. And Dalton is available, and Dalton's welcome to the team, Dalton. Welcome to the team, baby boy. All right. So next, let's see. I need another quarterback. I need a solid backup. Could go with Jared Goff. Pick something different. Week 6, week 5, Jared Goff is the next guy on the team. Next guy on the team is going to be Jared Goff. Need a good, solid backup. Jared Goff's solid backup. I could go with Tua. which I've picked up Tua a lot of times. So as my backup, so I'm gonna just go with my gut. Man, look at all these. Man, look at all this. Look at all. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people auto draft in a row. So that's 50 seconds on the clock, and then bam, 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 bam. Everybody's done, and I'm getting my next pick, which is Jared Goff. And if Jared Goff's not there, I'll take Tua. But Jared Goff should probably still be there. Because everybody over there is all auto draft. So it goes to 50 seconds, then it just automatically, bam, kicks them, which is good. Kick. Here we go, Grant. We'll let him get 50 seconds in, and then we'll kick that son of a gun out of the way. And everybody's taking kickers. That's hilarious. But yeah, kick that son of a gun out of the way. All right, Jared Goff, welcome to the team. All right. Then I guess I give me another tight end, and then I need a few running backs and a few wide receivers. Then my final 2 picks are going to be a kicker and a defense. Okay, so I guess I'll go ahead and look at who's available. So actually, Rice is still available, which is crazy. Why the hell is Rice still available? My problem and my defer on why I'm not picking you yet is because Jefferson, that I have over here, is number 6. And I don't really want to worry about that kind of thing. And Rice was just picked anyways. So, he should have been picked a long time ago. But, Rome is still available. And Rome he wasn't just selected. But Rome, I am going to try to invite that man to my team very soon. The running backs, I believe I have a week 6 for running backs. I do. Mr. Williams. So, Tony Pollard, I might nab that son of a gun. And then tight ends, I do need one more tight end, at least one more. Dallas wouldn't be a bad one. Some of these guys like Brock, I don't really trust. Definitely don't trust Pat. One that's a little bit hidden is Cole. Cole is going to get used. There we go. Rome, welcome to the team. All right, sweet. Okay. Next, I think I might draft Cole, but I think I might actually go to running backs and draft a running back because I might either draft Tony, which is week 5, which let's see. Actually, I already got David Montgomery, who's number 5. So Brian Robertson Jr. might be my guy to go with, which is week 14. So I might go with him instead, which is not a bad selection whatsoever. Actually, I like that. I've went with Brian Robertson Jr. several times, and he just got picked. Are you kidding me? Just brought his name up, and they were like, he's talking about him. Let's take him. Oh, you rascal. Ezekiel Elliott's not bad to go with. Some of these guys, I'm like, man, you're too risky to take. So, I might just go ahead and take Cole, just to make sure I get someone I can count on. But let me make sure. Week 14, week 7. Yeah, welcome to the team, Cole. All right, so I'll go basically to all available players and see who the heck's available. We do have this dude, which, he's not too shabby, middle of the road, above middle of the road, but he's most likely going to be snapped up the time it's my next go. Because almost all these guys right here, except one, Ivan, okay, good old Ivan Pinsky over here, he's auto draft, and everybody else is actually doing their own deal. They're actually participating Cool. I like when that happens. 4 running backs are now. You got Hall, you got Williams, you got White. Another White. You got 2 Whites, man. Good Lord. And probably will only draft one more later on. Just got Calvin Ridley and probably more wide receivers coming. Looks like you're on your way, man. You're on your way. But this is only step 1. All right. But you know, Hall and Williams, man, they're like the cream of the crop when it comes to those running backs. Good Lord. Oh, you know what I might do? I was gonna take Xavier Worthy, but he's number 6, and I believe I already have around 6. I think I already do. I do, and his name's Justin Jefferson. Maybe that's why I didn't take Justin Jefferson in the past, because, you know, that little some gun has the similar number as everybody else. Maybe that's what it is. That's probably what it is. I do need another. Well, I could snap up another tight end because, you know, yeah. So I may just do that. Which, if I do that, I'm going to take Dallas, which is by week of 5, which I have right now 7 and 14. So I think I'm going to do that and make sure I have another dependable player on my team. So welcome to the team, Dallas. Welcome to the team, buddy. So Dallas is now part of the team. Now we have 1 open spot, which I could take. I'm going to take either a wide receiver or a running back. Basically, the best available player is coming over to the team. So we go here. Austin would be a tremendous asset to the team. So would Gus. They both would be pretty solid. Obviously, Austin is he's probably the best player available. But he's probably going to be gone. Yeah, he'll be gone by the time. Look at all this. Look at this. Auto draft. Whee! All of these right here, all auto draft. So 50 seconds. Boom. But Austin's going to be gone. He's like the next guy gone. Or he'll be gone soon. Because look at this. My next pick will probably be Edward Scissorhands. So that's just the way things work out sometimes. Which Edward's not horrible, I guess. I just don't feel comfortable picking him up. Let's see. I think I actually might go running back, but there's not really anybody that's good. So, let's see. Or I shouldn't say good. I should say, oh, there we go. Week 12. Wide receiver, week 12. And this will be my last actual pick. Then my last 2 picks are a kicker and defense. So now I head over, and this dude right here, he was one of the many players that was a part of the Buffalo Bills last year. He had good numbers. Obviously, you can tell by looking at this. His numbers last year, 2023, he had rushing touchdowns 0, obviously. Rushing yards -2, but then receiving 45, receiving yards 746, 7 touchdowns. That's good. That's good. So I'll pick him up. He's going to be with Trevor Lawrence. It's not like as solid, but I think that he's still going to do very, very good. The last 2 picks are kicker, which, let's see, we still have some decent kickers left. Obviously, kicker and defense should be your last 2 picks. Okay. And that's what I do because they're the 2 that just, they don't mean as much. At least to me, they don't. Because, yeah. You should be picking up mainly wide receiver and running backs. Tight end should be a 3rd high. But, I mean, you shouldn't be having I used to in the past, many years ago, I used to pick up 2 kickers and 2 defenses, but I'm like, you're taking away from a little bit of part of the game. So, I think I'm actually going to pick up kicker first because yeah, and I might pick up the hoe or the co. Let's see here. Actually, you know what? Let's go. I'll go with Kansas City. Haven't actually had the opportunity to draft Kansas City defense, but now I have, so I feel good. I got Jalen Reed and Xavier Worthy. I think Xavier Worthy is going to do worthy. He's going to do amazing. Reed, I don't know. I haven't seen his numbers, but I don't even know what team he's on. But Worthy's part of the Chiefs, but I think he's going to do good. I feel like Koo will be top 7 kicker. I think you're right. So you know what? If he's still available, I'll take him. It's one of those two. Because that's the only thing I have left is a kicker. So, and currently, if anybody's wondering, whoa, that's way too far. My team consists of Patrick Mahomes, Justin Jefferson, Samuel, Williams, Montgomery, Dalton Schultz. Then we have Mr. Cooper. We have a kicker, a mystery kicker who's about to be revealed. We have Kansas City's defense, and we have Terry. We have Jared Goff. We have Rome. We have his partner Cole. We have Dallas, and we have Gabe Davis. So, solid unit, a solid destructible unit, or indestructible unit. And just like I told you, we'll draft that guy. I haven't drafted him yet, so in any of my drafts tonight. So there we go. That's my kicker. My mystery kicker is this dude right here, who you said was going to be a top kicker this year, which I think he'll do. I mean, he's projected to do decent, so just trust the process. All right. All right. So there's another one down. I don't know how many I can do, but so far, because tomorrow I got this draft happening with some colleagues from work and from church and stuff like that. So that one, but then I've done 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 drafts tonight. So yeah. So then I guess we'll join another league. Whee! Another one. And hopefully I get like number 3. I want number 3. Or number 2 or something, like one of the early ones. Oh, look at that. All the way down here. And I don't know if I'll actually be there, but have to wait and see in a second. Finalizing draft. Just please. Let me not be number 5. Let me not be number 6. Oh, I'm number 1. Whee! About time, man. Oh, man. Wow. Who do I pick? Oh, boy. Who do I pick? That's going to be fun. Man, it's going to be nice when I get the back-to-back picks. It truly, truly will be. I'm going to have to screw some stuff up today, all right? I'm going to have to screw some stuff up. That's nice. Number 1. Wow. Now, you know, Mr. Bronson over here, which you can't see it, but Mr. Bronson is number 7. That sucks to be him, I guess, you know? Christian McCaffrey is number 1. I think I might do this. I mean, we got 6 minutes until the draft, but I think Tyreek Hill is mine. All right. I tell you right now. I know it's a risky move. Some people might be like, man, Christian McCaffrey's available. But you look at the reception, all right? You look at the thing right here. Okay, so you have Christian McCaffrey, a running back. Receiving yards, 537. 537. That's what he's projected to get. Okay, so we'll even take it 567. Okay, we'll add a few that are not even there. Okay, 4 receiving yards. We're not even going to count the fumbles in there. All right, got 1,229, or even you can go up to 1,500, whatever. All right. Tariq is a wide receiver, so he's running the ball and, whatever. Receiving touchdowns, 9. Okay. Last year he got 13. His receiving yards is 1,500. All right. Last year it was 1,799. Okay. Christian McCaffrey doesn't even touch that. So I'm going to go with Tariq Hill as my very first pick, which scrambles the whole thing up, because if number 2 and 3, so you may not see this, but I see it. Number 2 and 3 are auto draft. Now in the first round, it's not set to auto draft. It's second round, it's set to auto draft. But it's these two people, so Robert is going to automatically end up with Christian McCaffrey. And then Steven is going to end up with CeeDee Lamb, who's not actually signed to a team at all at the moment, because he is currently withdrawal. So if I was actually at number 2, I would not take CD. I would take Hill, because CD is not actually, Mr. Lamb is not actually on a team whatsoever at all. So it's a waste of time even to take or consider taking him, because he's not signed. So you're taking a massive risk if you take him, because he's not signed anywhere. Okay, so I'm looking at rate on how much points somebody's going to get me, because I want to win every fantasy league I'm in. Okay. Am I going to? No, I'm not. I'm not going to win. I'm going to probably get about in the top 3 in most of my leagues. But here's the thing. I'm going to try my dangdest to win most of those. Okay, so I'm going to take Hill over McCaffrey every day of the week, because he's going to get me more receiving yards. He's going to get me more touchdowns. Therefore, he's going to get me more points. And points lead to me winning the damn game. So, I mean, yeah. And some people might not like that, or might not agree with that, but it's the truth. So, it's the truth, man. Yep. It is the truth. All right. Yep, Reed is on the Packers. He is on the Packers. Kind reminds me of Debo and the way he plays. Well, that's good. I don't think Reed has played tons yet, like, Mr. Samuel has. But
we'll have to wait and see what happens with that whole thing. But it should be interesting no matter what happens, because I figure that I figure that if he's like Samuel, he's going to do impressive things. Here we go. The video.
Hey, look at you! First pick. Not everyone can handle the pressure of the first pick, but I feel like you were made for this. You are, in
Of course, I was
fact,
made for
the
this.
one
This is like my
person in
5th
the
or 6th draft of the night.
every player. No one
Ah!
Of course, this also
I got myself into this predicament. I'm gonna get myself out of this predicament, I guess.
excuse if things go poorly,
Oh,
but
crap.
you were made for this moment and this pick. Anyway, you happen to have the first pick in a year in which we have unanimity of opinion on Christian McCaffrey at the top of the board in pretty much all fantasy formats. So there's no reason to stress. I think you're going to love the receivers that are available to you in rounds 2 and 3. You may also have the option of taking the draft's first tight end, perhaps in the 3rd round, which would give you the top player at 2 different positions, which feels almost unfair. I would wish you good luck here, but clearly you've already got it.
Yeah, but I'm not going to take Christian McCaffrey, because Christian McCaffrey is actually not going to lead me to having more points and getting victory. All right. So, yeah, not taking him. And I'm not taking CeeDee Lamb either, because he's not signed to a damn team. So I'm going to take Tariq Hill, who's going to get me more points than both those dudes. So, yeah, it's fun, isn't it? It's fucking amazing. Yes, baby.
And it's hot in here still. And I'm gonna drink me a little sip of water. Oh, and the guy that he was showing was Sam. But the guy who's 3 or 4 ahead of Sam is Travis Kelce. So I may trade Travis Kelce at number 3, my third pick. We'll have to see. Because if you look down this list, let's see, it will say pick 2 and pick 3. Let's see. There's Sam, and Travis Kelce's just slightly above him. So if I want to, I can do that. I can take one of those guys. So I might do that. But I also don't really plan to take Davante Adams right here. I do not plan to. I don't think I'm going to take him. I may take him, but I am thinking about not taking him and taking some. I might take Adams, but I also may not. So, but I know that I am going to be taking Tyreek Hill and scrambling the whole draft up, because that's what I do. I scramble everything up. Tyreek Hill is mine. Welcome to the team, Tyreek Hill. Thank you for joining the team. All right. And obviously, Chris McCaffrey goes to that team because, yeah. Actually, they selected him too. That's amazing that they selected him. Because he's top notch, but yeah. Anyways, alrighty. Do I want Adam? Or do I want Adams? I mean, I haven't gotten Adams before. I mean, that wouldn't be a bad pickup. I'm trying to remember who his quarterback is. Plus he's questionable too. But if you look at that, his receiving and his numbers are higher, and his quarterback is Baker Mayfield. So I could go with him. Bye week is 11. Bye week is 6. Mike Evans. And a lot of these guys are all, look at that. Auto. What the hell? Come on, people. You joined the draft, baby boy. Come on, man. What is going on? What is going on? And I've been doing this for 5 hours. Whoa, 5 hours. No. Holy crap. Man, 5 hours. Whoa. Somebody took St. Brown and then somebody else took A.J. Brown. Back-to-back picks, man. Who would imagine that? 2 Browns together, man. If Antonio was still there, man, it would be 3 Browns. Triple threat match. All right. I don't know if I want to take Adams, man. I might take Mike Evans, not my second pick. Screw things up, man. That's what this game's about. Screwing everything up. And then my following pick, I may take Travis Kelce, or I may take Samuel, because I think I'm going to really play with people's minds a little bit. And I want the best tight end. I want the best wide receiver. I want everything, man. And you don't have to take the picks that they want to give you. You can take whatever the pick you want to take. Somebody just went down and got Wilson. Good for you. Good for you, man. I'm happy for you. I just want to win. That's it. That's it right there. I just want to pick up a huge victory. That's all I want to do. That's all I want to do, baby boy. That's it. But if you look right here, a lot of these people are actually wanting to participate. That's nice of them. That's really good. I like it. I like that when that happens. And you got some good picks up there too. You got some really good solid picks. But I mean, you know, we're gonna play the game a little bit. Because I like wide receivers more than I like running backs, because wide receivers give me more points than running backs do. So I think I'm gonna take Mike Evans over Devontae Adams. Because look at that. Receiving, more. And he's actually, last year he got 13. And while Devontae Adams only got 8. So there's a history here because of quarterbacks. You know, who is your damn quarterback? That's the most important thing that you can ask yourself. Who is the most... Yeah, somebody's outside laughing. That's a funny thing right there. All right. I'm going to have to go get some water soon too. But I like that a lot of people are participating. A lot of people are participating in this draft. And that's different than some of the other drafts that I've done tonight. But I like fantasy football, obviously. And I waited till the last dang minute to do it. But I think it's amazing when you actually are committed to the draft itself. So, yep. We're really going to screw things up here. But because the first pick I did not take Christian McCaffrey. I should have. I could have. But at the ultimate things, wide receiver is going to give me possibly more points. So, you know, I'm open for that. That's what I'm looking for. But I still am going to aim to get some good running backs. Let's see. I can get Lamar Jackson too. Yeah, I'll probably end up getting James Cook in the 5th round. Yep. And Cook is going to be on fire. So that's most likely what I'm going to do. And since I'm probably going to go down and take Travis Kelce for my 3rd pick. So most likely. All right, we're getting close. We are getting very close. Team ended up being Josh Allen, Whittle, Rice, Hall, Williams, Pitts, White, Ridley, Reed, Worthy, Ford, Dallas, Koo, and the Bears defense. That's a solid team. You should be proud of yourself. That's a solid team. Now you just got to make sure that you get the right players in there and all that stuff. Do some trades if you want to. Have a good time with it. And pick up a big old W and win the whole dang thing. That's the key right there. Win the whole dang thing. Or get in the top 3. All right. It's almost showtime. It's almost showtime. I wish Robert would just get the hell out of my way because I just want to make moves. I just want to play this damn game. And sometimes it's difficult because you got people who show up and then didn't just leave the damn thing because they just want the first pick. That's the only one they care about. Or they don't even show up. They sign into the thing and then they leave. Feels like I could have waited on quarterback in the 3rd and drafted a wide receiver. Yeah, you could have done that too. I mean, really, it's whatever you feel comfortable with. You know? Okay, so I got me 2 good wide receivers, and then I got me a good old tight end. So then my next pick it's probably actually going to be Lamar Jackson. I'm probably not going to ban around the bush about that. And then my following pick is probably going to be James Cook. And I'm gonna have a good team. It's gonna be a good team. It's gonna be a real good team. And I just look at, before you make a choice, look at the people who are currently available. And if you can't make your mind up, pick the best
best quarterback or best wide receiver or best player. Because sometimes it's best selecting the best player that fits your team. Because sometimes it doesn't match up to the bye weeks that you currently have or whatever. But sometimes it just whatever you have available, just fit it around that. So if you can wait another round for a quarterback, then you can wait around a round. But because I think that Josh Allen's in a tough predicament anyways, because he lost a lot of his wide receivers. He lost a lot of his running backs that he was throwing the ball to, and that helped up the Buffalo Bills winning those games. And so I think he's ranked a little heavy, I think a little hard. And I think Patrick Mahomes and even Lamar Jackson should be ranked a little higher than what they actually are. But who am I? I mean, so I think that it is interesting when you have players like Josh Allen and stuff ranked higher, but do they actually have the same team as they had the year before? In Josh Allen's case, no, he does not have the same team. He actually lost a lot of his players. So let me see. Oh, look at this. Yeah, Lamar's he's still the golden goose that I'm looking at. Oh, I thought, yeah, somebody just made a big old thing. They just took LaPora, Sammy boy, and because they went down a few picks to get him up, which is good. It's smart. It's smart to take that bad boy up. You should. You definitely should, because he's not gonna last. Here we go. We got some auto draft picks now. Oh yeah. 3 of them in a row. 3 of the bad boys in a row. Three of them. Wish they would hurry the hell up though, because I really want to go at this. And I'm really just going to keep going until I can't draft anymore for this particular Yahoo account. And then that's going to be it. So as long as it takes, I guess. But I've been doing this for 5.5 hours, which is crazy. That's crazy. That's a long stream. My longest by far. My longest before this one was about 3.5 hours. So I have to wait and see what happens. Got many more. 9 more picks until it's my turn. Holy crap. Woo! You gotta wait forever when you're like number 1 or number 2 or number 3. Or even on the vice versa of that 8, 9, and 10, you gotta wait like 1,000 years before it's your turn to go. Just crazy. Mind-numbing. Oh boy. But my next pick is going to be Lamar Jackson. And Patrick Mahomes is still available. Still have like Debo, and we have Brandon, DJ Moore, Josh Jacobs, Jalen Hurts, Weddle, Smith, Pittman Jr., and Patrick Mahomes. Those are probably actually going to go in that order. In that very order. Oh, somebody just took, okay, Samuel, and then Brandon. And then TJ Moore's probably next. Possibly. They may not take DJ. If it was me, I might take DJ. 5.5 hours. Man. Crazy. DJ Moore was not selected. Oh, no, he was selected. Yeah, he was. Yep. Looks like they're going in order pretty much. So Waddle should be next. Oh, look at that. Somebody just took Mixon. Oh, look at that. People are making some moves now. Okay, so now I could actually take Patrick Mahomes if I wanted to, because people are making some moves.
I don't know if they're smart moves. We won't know that until later. But I think I don't think they're the brightest moves. But they might be the smartest moves of all time. But I think I'm still going to take the same 2 picks that I was originally going to take. I'm not going to take this dude. I mean, I think he's going to do all right. But I don't think I'm going to take him. Nope. I'm going to take either Patrick Mahomes now or Lamar Jackson. Which I think both of them will be very good picks. And I think my following pick is going to be a running back, which is going to be James Cook. We'll wait and see what happens here today. Oh, it's my turn. Who do I want? Oh, and I could select Mr. Smith. I could. Because people are... Oh, somebody took Mr. Patrick Mahomes. Well, that answered my question of who I am taking. I'm taking Lamar Jackson. Followed up with taking James Cook. Well, look at that. People like to take risks sometimes. Well, some people were taking risks that I don't think are going to have, much. But somebody taking Patrick Mahomes, that's good because then Smith was available, so somebody's going to take Smith, which is great. It makes the game fun. It makes the game interesting. All right, so my next pick is all the way down here, the Kamara. I don't have Kamara yet. So my current running back is 12. That ain't going to work for me. I can't take Kamara. Nope, can't take Kamara. Both week 12s. So, but something I might do is take George Kittle at by week number 9, and I got by week number 6 over here. So I might take George. That'd be fun. That's going to be amazing. When I get back-to-back picks, I need to find out who else want to pick. Because Kamara's not going to work. And Aaron Jones is not going to work either. He's actually going to miss time. He's actually, or I heard that he was going to potentially miss time. He's questionable or something. And Stevenson, yeah, he would work more. Yeah, Raheem would work. And he's also Miami Dolphins, so he's going to do pretty good. So I think my next 2 picks, Raheem and Mr. George Kittle. I think so. But that may or may not happen, depending on... And I'm surprised that Smith is still not gone. What the hell? Come on, man. Take Smith. Yeah, there you go. You took Smith. Good job. Good job. Finally, somebody took damn Smith. But yeah, hoping and yeah. Because I can't take Kamara. But I'm going to take a good running back. And I'm going to take another good tight end. So I'm going to have 2 really good tight ends. The top tight ends right there. The top of the top. So, yep, that's what you do. And I think this is draft number 6, I think. Maybe 7. I don't know. I lost count. I've done quite a few drafts tonight in about almost getting close to 6 hours. Oh my gosh. 6 hours live streaming. Oh my good Lord. Whew, man, that's just crazy. It's like suicide right there. Suicide. Holy crap. That is crazy. But I think I got a solid unit so far. So far, I have Lamar Jackson, I have Tyreek Hill, I have Mike Evans, I have Cook, I have Kelsey. That's a good team. That's a solid unit. Is it indestructible? No, it's not indestructible, but hell, it's pretty damn solid. Ooh, it's pretty damn good. Oh man, I wish more of these people were auto drafted because I like to just make my picks, you know. But you're competing against other people, so yeah. All right. Just waiting and waiting. Because Raheem's probably most likely the guy I'm going to go with. Because I need another top-notch running back. And the funny thing is, I got Buffalo's Mr. Cook, bye week number 12. And then I'm taking on his competition, Raheem, who's Miami Dolphins. Isn't that funny? Isn't that amazing? Now I just need a Jets. And, yeah. New England Patriots running back. And I'll have everything sorted out one time. Maybe, maybe not. Oh boy, I do need another quarterback as well, but I'll wait probably until the next round. But it will be my second pick of those two as well, and I also need another tight end as well. And then my final two picks will be a kicker and the defense, because I think they're the two that you can change out as the weeks progress or whatever. Getting closer to welcoming Raheem to this unit. This mandible fourth right here. Just wait and wait and wait. Wait and wait and wait. 2 picks until your turn. Sweet. I can't wait. I'm very, very excited to welcome Raheem into the team. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Auto draft. Oh, no, it didn't auto draft. Oh, man. Well, come on, hurry up. It's supposed to be auto drafts. They must have recently left. Oh, that sucks. Come on, man, hurry up. Gonna be final second, I guess. And then she's gonna pick somebody for him. Oh, George Kittle got drafted. Yep. Which I was going to get him, but let me see here. Yeah, somebody went real far low and drafted Kittle. Because I was going to nab that guy up, but they drafted him. So it happens. And people are really drafting the hell of those quarterbacks and stuff. Or tight ends and stuff. I think that was good. Yeah, it was good. Yeah. Dak will be my backup, I guess. Because they drafted a lot of the top running backs and stuff. Yeah. But I haven't drafted Dak yet, so that's all right. So now I got my 2 quarterbacks. And then I need another tight end as well. So let me see. Dalton would be probably the main one I'm looking at. Because I was gonna get somebody else, but George Kittle, but they took him much earlier than he was supposed to be taken, so which happens. And then somebody just went down and took Dalton too. So, or not Dalton. Yeah, they took Dalton from Buffalo. And then Dalton Schultz is still available though. And he's week 14. So I think I might take him next, but let me see. Yeah, Tony. I might take Tony Pollard if he's still available. Week 5. Yeah, I think I'll take him next. But I still have a long ways to go. 13 picks into my next pick. Ooh. I have to wait and see. I think I'm about to go get me some more water. Oh man. All right, so Tony Pollard's probably going to be my next pick. And then I think after that I'm going to follow it up with picking a tight end, which might be could be Dallas. Surprised he's still available, actually. I could take him. Yeah, I might take him. If he's still available, I might take him. Week 14. Yeah, I'll take him next. Steven. He'll do well. Or well enough, should I say. I was going to take Tony, which I could take Tony as well. Or he was just drafted. Wow. Wow. Oh, yeah. I'll take Tony. Let me make sure. Yep. Tony. Tony it is. Tony it is. And then my next pick after that was going to be Dallas. Which, yes, Dallas works perfectly fine. Okay. Got all my starters. And I think actually my next pick is actually going to be another tight end, Dalton Schultz. Because why not? Because sometimes it's good to have 3 tight ends. Sometimes. Not always, but sometimes. And I believe I have all my starters for this team. Besides my kicker and my defense. But I have a really good team. So I'm going to add Dalton to it. And I need to find out another person to add to the team as well because, oh, Chris Godwin might be perfect. Actually, no, I have this buddy, Mike Evans. Oh, Keenan Allen could be, but I think I might take Keenan Allen. Yeah, Keenan Allen. Keenan Allen it is. So Keenan Allen will be the other person I take. I still have 11 picks until I go, so sucks being number one sometimes. Almost 6 hours. It's crazy. People say YouTube is easy. There's nothing easy about this. Doing live streams, it's very tedious. I'm very tired right now. Been on this for almost, in 10 more minutes will be 6 hours. And right now I'm just waiting for them to give me clearance to vote on my next selection, which is going to be good old Keenan Allen, followed up with Dallas. Or not Dallas, I already have Dallas. Dalton. Or Dalton might have got it selected. No, Dalton's not selected yet. Yep. Give me 3 tight ends and then another wide receiver. And I could take Calvin, but that's okay. Take Keenan Allen. Hopefully he's healthy enough to compete. Oh my gosh. Sometimes it's smart though. In one of my drafts, I had 4 tight ends. So I had a really good team, and other people are going to have really good teams too. So you just got to, during bye weeks and stuff, you just got to be able to outwit them. Sometimes that's easy and sometimes that's extremely difficult. So. Oh boy. Two more picks. And then I get Keenan Allen and I get Dalton Schultz. So those are my next 2 picks. Your turn is next. Cool. Sweet. Oh, Keenan Allen just got picked. Man. That always happens, man. All right, I might actually pick Xavier Worthy. Oh, well, he's actually has the same bye week. Somebody else I have. That sucks. So I think what I'll do is I'll take Dalton, and then I'll give myself a little bit of time to think about who else I want. Okay, so I'll take Dalton. And then I could still take him. Brian Robertson Jr. still available. Let me see. Yeah, he fits. Let's do it.
Which Worthy I still could have drafted Worthy, but it's risky. It's exactly what that is. It's risky as hell because he may not. Yeah. He may not be the guy. So, yep. Worthy's still available, so if he is available, I may just go ahead and get him, but I need another wide receiver as well with a different week. And I don't really feel comfortable getting some of these guys because they're, yeah. Maybe Christian Watson might not be too shabby, but he's going to be gone. Hollywood Brown, he's hurt all the damn time. These guys, man, he's getting to the thin pickings now, man. Ezekiel Elliott. Well, I already got like an extra running back. So I need a tight end, or I need a running back and a wide receiver. I go with Courtland Sutton. Might work. And then after that, I can go with, another running back like Elliott. Elliott might work. Yeah, Elliott will work. So, Courtland Sutton. Courtland Sutton's gone. I think he's a former Packer. Week 5. Wide receiver. If he's available, I'll take him. Yep, that's who I'll take.
getting really down with them pickings. I wish that kid would quit screaming. It really pees me off that the parents don't teach them how to actually be proper kids and not scream and annoy and pee off the neighbors. Idiots, idiots, idiots. All right. Okay, get this man. And go back to running backs and 14. Oh, I already got a 14. Oh, is he going all that? 7. Yep, that worked. Okay, so that's the last of those, and I got a kicker and defense as my last two kicks, or my last two picks. And we actually have some decent kickers still left. And we still have good defenses left. And those should be your last two picks, so we'll be a month before it's my go again. Which I'll probably I'll go with one of these two guys as my first pick. I'll be right back. I got a few picks until it's my turn anyways. Alright, I'm back. Still got 12 more picks until it's my go. Shit. But people are doing what predicted, or what they should do is take kickers and defense last. Tua, almost 129th. Wow. I already have two quarterbacks, so. I would have taken them already. Six hours. Got two more damn picks and I'm done with this round. And I may stop at 8 teams total.
And I got one I can't draft until tomorrow, but that'll be it. There goes Justin Herbert. Man, they must mainly been taking running backs and wide receivers at the moment because they're not really paying attention to the quarterbacks. Short amount of time until it's my go again. And I'm gonna take a kicker. I'm gonna take this dude right here, and then I'm gonna take defense, whatever the best the defense available. Then we're gonna go from there. Okay, there we go. And then let's see, we got Miami, Minnesota. Yeah, I'll take Miami again. That's it. It's completely full. So my team, Mark Jackson, Tariq Hill, Mike Evans. Then we got Cook. Yeah. I'm not gonna read them. Been on this for 6 hours. So yeah, solid team. You know, couldn't ask for anything different. All right, let's see. How many teams do I have? So this one's tomorrow. And then we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7. And then, well, what's it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I got 8. I think I got 8 total, counting the one tomorrow. So I think I'm going to do 10 total for this Yahoo, if they will allow me. So that means I got 2 more drafts to do. Play in more leagues with Yahoo. Well, actually, I can't. They won't let me. So now I do have other accounts, but I've been on this for 6 hours. So but this one is happening. The draft is happening tomorrow. And it's from people at work and stuff. And I set it up just a little bit different. So I have 1 quarterback, 3 wide receivers, 2 running backs, 1 tight end, 1 flex, kicker, defense. So I try to make it a little more challenging, just a little bit, by having 3 wide receivers. So that means you at least have to draft 4 wide receivers. At least.
then my other teams, my other 7 teams, are all pretty good. You know, so. Yep. And diamond. So pretty good. Oh, you guys can't see that, but yeah, I'm pretty solid. I'm diamond on this. It will actually show my profile now. So right here, ranked at 905 for diamond. Win percentage is 57.1%. Wins 352. Losses 265. No ties. Top level diamond times 3. Trophies 13. Teams 38. Obviously that's going to go away because we got 7 more I'm adding to that this year. Or no, 8 more I'm adding to that this year. Percentile, I got so percentile, I got 60th percentile, finished ahead of 60% of your opponents. Average finish 4th of 10, which is pretty good. And the best finish was 4 of 10, trophy 0, teams 1. So these are all my teams I'm in it this year. So hopefully this year I win 1 or 2 of those. But I've done, over the years, I've done pretty good. 597, then 718, then I went up to 800, then I went up to 810, went up to 904, 805, and you know, stayed at 805 for a few years, then went up to 906, and then last year I went down to 905. So I'm pretty solid. So I don't do baseball or basketball or hockey, but I have I have 8 on this one. And I'm also going to do NFL.com, and I'm also going to do ESPN possibly, but I may just do 8 from NFL, so that's 16 right there, and then I may do a couple. I may do a few from my other Yahoo account. So, or not my other Yahoo. Yeah, my other Yahoo account. So, we'll have to wait and see. Anyways, I guess I'm gonna hop off here.
Thank you for everybody who stopped by, wished me good luck, asked for some advice, and had a good conversation with me. It was inspirational. All right. I can't believe I've been on here for over 6 hours doing a live stream, doing 7 of 8 drafts. And tomorrow I may do another one of these, but it might be NFL.com or whatever. And I may do several tomorrow as well, including doing the one with my coworkers, which I hope I get a good placement. And even if I don't, I'm going to try to get the best team possible. Anyways, hope you guys have a wonderful night. I'll talk to you guys soon. Peace.